The following is a presentation of the Ad Astra Sports Network, leading the way in regional sports coverage. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. Find exclusive Bullpup content online at adastraradio.com, including schedules, stories, and game day audio. Just ahead on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game, we'll preview tonight's matchup. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. The McPherson Bullpups play here.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Well, good evening and happy TGIF. We welcome you to Towanda as we bring you coverage of McPherson High School basketball. Today, the Bullpups continue on the Ark Valley Chisholm Trail League Division III opening part of their season as they head just a little south to Towanda to face off in a doubleheader against the Circle High School Thunderbirds. Thank you for tuning in to 98.9, 1540 KMCP, AdAstraRadio.com, and the Ad Astra Radio mobile app, and for watching our video live stream, which you can go to on our website at AdAstraRadio.com/TV. This is Lane Gillespie here bringing you action atop the bleachers just on the second floor awning here at what is known as the Birdcage here at Circle High School. Well, the girls basketball team for McPherson has been on a recent slump as they are now on a 3-game losing streak and are 1-3 overall on the season. Coming off of a rare loss against Bueller, their first loss against the Crusaders in 21 tries. That happened this past Tuesday where they lost 55-44. Meanwhile, for the Circle girls, they are 3-2 on the year and are on a 2-game winning streak, but just coming off of a close win to Winfield on Tuesday. On the boys' side, McPherson getting back into the swing of things after losing their first game since March of 2023 about a week and a half ago against Derby. They're coming off of a 40-point blowout victory against Bueller at the Roundhouse on Tuesday. Circle is 3-2 on the year and are coming off of 2 straight wins as well, defeating Winfield 68-54 on Tuesday. Both teams are 1-0 in Ark Valley Chisholm Trail Division III play. Well, both of these teams have met quite a bit, and it has been a very stacked history for McPherson as they have won the vast majority of their games against the Thunderbirds. We'll talk more about it right after this break with Mark Heidebrecht as we continue the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to coverage of Bullpup basketball on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Of the Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsborough for every mile of life. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Let the party begin where the pizza never ends. Come fuel up, raise up a cup, gather up your grub at the hub.
Hey, it's Sammy, inviting y'all to join us in Mound Ridge. We have the station, coffee and bakery for all your ice cream, lotus, and coffee fixes. Enjoy one of our world-famous brick oven pizzas while sharing an appetizer. We are your one-stop shop for your friends and family to gather. Get your grub at the hub.
Hi, this is Lucas Raleigh with Raleigh Insurance. With a family myself, I know how important managing expenses are. If you are thinking about shopping your family's insurance, let us do the shopping for you with our newly expanded markets and carriers. As an independent agency, we've been saving families across Kansas for the past 50 years. Check out RaleighInsurance.biz, see me in Little River, or stop by Raleigh Insurance in Inman or Lyons today.
Since 1965, your choice for home, auto, farm, and commercial insurance. Raleigh Insurance.
Is that you, McPherson? This is Julie with RC Heating and Cooling. Did you hear what I heard? It's the most wonderful time of the year, and here at RC, we want you to have a comfortable holly jolly Christmas. Whether you're wanting a cold white Christmas or wishing you were saying Mere Kalikimaka, we hope you stay warm when it's cold outside. Call us at 620-241-2787. Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad from RC Heating and Cooling.
Mere Kalikimaka is the thing to say.
Hi, I'm Andrew Ealing. I'm excited to tell you about the Poo Squad of Hutchinson. Are you tired of the unpleasant task of picking up dog poop? I can help. We offer a one-time or weekly service for your convenience. Our pricing is affordable and varies based on the number of dogs. For one dog per week, it's only $12 or $52 a month. You can easily book online at hutch.thepoosquad.com or call or text at 620-322-0522. We take a lot of crap from our customers. Contact the Poo Squad of Hutchinson today.
Welcome back into the Midway Motors Drive to the game. The Bullpups on the road to take on the Circle Thunderbirds to continue on Ark Valley Chisholm Trail Division III play. We're joined now by Mark Heidebrecht to give us the history between these two schools. Now, of course, it seems like a regular thing because these two are divisional opponents, but been pretty dominant for McPherson so far. So, Mark, why don't you go ahead and give us the history?
Well, I think that was an understatement. The girls are 18-0 against Circle, and the last time we played them was a 66-39 win in McPherson on February the 16th. So the beat goes on. The series started in 2013, and the last game played was last February. The 18 games we have played with Circle ranks 18th out of 105 opponents since 1969. So since they joined the league, they're a very regular opponent. McPherson has a home record of 9-0 and an away record of 9-0. As far as offensive averages, McPherson averages 52.7. Circle averages 34.0 points per game. Average winning margin for McPherson is 18.7 points per game. High scores in the series, McPherson scored 68 points on February 17th, 2023 in Towanda for a 68-46 win. Circle scored 48 points on February 21st, 2017 in Towanda for a 48-56 loss. Highest winning margins in the series, McPherson won by 31 points on January 14th of 22. And they also won by 31 points on February 25th of 2022 in Towanda. Memorable game in the series on January 6th, 2017. Circle came to MAC undefeated and left with a 58-48 loss. And on January 5th of 2018 in Towanda, Circle was ranked number 4 and lost to MAC 62-37. And on February 23rd of 18, Circle came to MAC ranked number 6 and left with a fourth quarter running clock loss, 61-31.
Wow.
So
we talked about this a bit last year. Anytime that, because Circle is always good against every other team, and then comes McPherson, and it's a blowout loss.
Yeah, they're our toughest competition.
Absolutely.
Over history.
Absolutely. Well, now time for the boys' history. What do you got there?
All right. Well, the overall record is 16-2. The last game played was a 76-53 win in McPherson on February 16th, 2024. Series started back in 2013, and of course the last game played was last February. We've played 18 games. That ranks 24th out of 112 opponents since 1937. McPherson's record at home is 9-0 and away 7-2. McPherson's offensive average versus Circle is 66.5 points per game, and Circle is averaging 48.7 points per game. Average winning margin for McPherson, 21.1 points per game, and for Circle, 8.5 points per game. McPherson boys have a 10-game winning streak versus Circle, current. Highest series scores, McPherson scored 80 points on February 23rd, 2018 in McPherson for an 80-46 win. They also scored 80 points on January 5th, 2018 in Towanda for an 80-44 win. Circle scored 81 points on February 15th, 2019 in Towanda for an 81-65 win. Highest winning margin, McPherson won by 36 points on January 5th, 2018 in Towanda, and Circle won by 16 points on February 15th, 2019. Kurt Kinneman's record versus Circle is 16-2. Largest winning streaks, we have a current winning streak playing in McPherson of 9 games, dating back to 2014, and in Towanda we have a 5-game winning streak dating back to 2020. Circle has never won in McPherson, and they have a 1-game winning streak in Towanda in the year 2019. The memorable game is always typically a loss, and McPherson suffered a rare lopsided loss to Circle in Towanda by a score of 65-81. In that game, Circle's Jude Warren scored an unbelievable 50 points in that game. To date, that was the most points ever scored by an individual against McPherson, and Kurt was not happy.
I think that that record is going to stay that way for quite a while.
I think so.
Sure. 50 is really hard to come by.
I was there and saw it, and I still don't believe it, but it happened.
Absolutely. Well, Mark, we really appreciate you taking the time. We're going to hear from you again tomorrow as McPherson has Bishop Miege, so we'll see you then.
Fair enough.
That's Mark Heidebrecht. We'll preview more coming up next in the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. You're listening to coverage of Bullpup basketball on KMCP.
Your home for McPherson Bullpup basketball. Find exclusive stories and streaming audio online at adastroradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Your life is as unique as you are, so why should your celebration of life be just like everyone else's? Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home in McPherson will help you plan a service that's a tribute to your memory. John Wiggins and Chad Mitchell and the other familiar faces at Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home take the time to help personalize your service with video tributes, printed programs tailored to you, and a service that is truly a tribute to you.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
At McPherson Center for Health, your well-being is our priority. With ER wait times averaging just 11 minutes from door to provider, you'll get the care you need fast. McPherson Center for Health, caring for you close to home.
Playing Santa isn't always easy. Holiday stress levels are high, and the list of people to buy for keeps growing. Great Plains Federal Credit Union can take the stress out of your holiday shopping with Visa gift cards. They are the safe and easy way to ensure your loved ones get the perfect gift they've always wanted. Stop by today to get your holiday Visa gift cards at Great Plains Federal Credit Union, with locations in McPherson, Salina, Hillsboro, and Abilene. Member NCUA.
Hey folks, this is Darren Eddy with Ag 360 Insurance in Inman. Farmers, would you like to have your farm and personal insurance handled all by the one agency? At Ag 360 Insurance, we can handle it all with one agent. We would love an opportunity to sit down and visit with you about your insurance needs. Feel free to stop by our office on Old K61 in Inman or give Cody Moores or myself a call today at 620-585-2128 or check us out online at ag360insurance.com.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to Circle High School as the Bullpups get ready to take on the Circle Thunderbirds for their second Arc Valley Chisholm Trail League Division III game of the season. Let's talk more about this girls basketball matchup, which will tip off in about 6 minutes' time here in what is known as the Birdcage, as we'll bring you the game plan brought to you by Erickson Custom Building. Well, the Bullpups, the one thing that they've really struggled with is turnovers. Now, I sound like a broken record when I say that, but that has been pretty much the big struggle for them all season long. They're coming off of a game where they had 30 turnovers against Buhler in their 55-44 loss at the Roundhouse, and they averaged 30 turnovers per game. But the Circle team, their struggle is shooting the ball and scoring at a high mark. The most points that they have scored in a game this year is 54, and in fact, they average just 39 points a game. But the thing with McPherson is those turnovers have limited their shooting opportunities, so they only have 38 points a game this year while giving up 59 points per contest. Now, yes, a couple of those games were against competitors in 5A and in 6A, with their losses before the Buhler loss being against Derby and Andover. And you know, I've already said this time and again, I don't think anybody is beating Andover this year, but I digress. This McPherson team has never lost to Circle ever, including last year when Circle had a player by the name of Kaya Thornton, who now plays at Tabor College. But it was a bit of an ugly game here at the Birdcage last year. That was in their first of 2 meetings against the Thunderbirds a season ago, in which the Bullpups won but only scored 40 points, but Circle only scored 25. Now, Circle did have to play without Kaya Thornton for most of the second half, who was out with an injury that she sustained in the middle of that game. But even then, 40 points was not the best mark that McPherson would have liked, or even in every single game where they finished 20-5 last year, 40 points was the lowest mark that McPherson had a season ago. But this year, without a lot of their star power, they try to turn a new leaf and get back into their winning ways. Head coach Clint Kinnaman has been pretty happy with the way that practice has gone this week, as he has looked to try to get back to fundamentals, get to the way that they can find those passing lanes and limit the turnovers here in this one, as the Bullpups look to claim yet another victory here on the road, though. So now the Thunderbirds are taking their way back onto the court, and the Bullpups will do so as well in just a couple of short moments. And after this, we will bring you tip-off and the starting lineups after this break. But first, that game plan was brought to you by Erickson Custom Building. For new construction and remodeling, go online to ericksoncustombldg.com. We'd also like to thank Pia Law for sponsoring our broadcast. If you've been injured at work or in a motor vehicle accident, call Pia Law at 241-9000. Tom works to get the benefits you deserve. We'll step aside. We'll bring you tip-off between the McPherson Bullpups and the Circle Thunderbirds for the girls' basketball game. That's right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
The Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Register your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Learn more at adastraradio.com. From Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson and McPherson and 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
This holiday season, gear up for the ultimate fans on your list at Art Shirt Gear for Sport in downtown McPherson and Lynchburg. We have your local Bullpup and Viking apparel, to KU, K-State, Chiefs, and Royals gear to keep your crew cheering in style. And don't forget about all the unique and one-of-a-kind sports collectibles. Make it a Christmas to remember. Shop local at Art Shirt Gear for Sport today and wrap up your holiday shopping with us.
With so much financial uncertainty, are you wondering if your retirement savings will last? The market's ups and downs can keep you guessing, especially if you're approaching retirement or considering it. Hi, I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Trenton Ruxlow. If you have more questions and answers about what's next, let's work together to help ensure you're prepared for the future. After all, retirement isn't the end of the road, it's a new beginning. Call us at 620-241-5162. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Get your equipment prepped and ready with Prairie Land Partners Power Inspection Program. Trust John Deere certified technicians to give your machinery a thorough checkup, ensuring peak performance when it matters most. Whether it's mowers, gators, skid steers, compact tractors, or big ag machines, Prairie Land Partners has you covered. Don't wait. Call, stop by, or visit prairielandpartners.com to schedule your inspection today and keep your equipment running strong.
Prairie Land Partners.
This special time of year calls for a special type of treat, like the Oreo Cookie Peppermint Shake at Freddy's, a delectable blend of festive peppermint, crunchy Oreo cookies, and the creamiest vanilla custard. Now, there's a reason to savor the season at Freddy's. Order today on your Freddy's app, online at freddys.com, or visit a Freddy's location near you.
Get yours today at Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers in Hutchinson and McPherson.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
We're Stamatic of Central Kansas, with a new location at 209 North Main in downtown McPherson. We are here to help, offering water, fire, and smoke restoration, mold remediation, carpet and upholstery cleaning, as well as hard surfaces like LVP, tile, and even grout cleaning. Honey, don't forget about the places you can't see, like air ducts and dryer vents. Find us on Facebook or online at stamaticofcentralks.com for a free estimate.
Honey, don't forget
to see how Stamatic of Central Kansas can help you.
Honey, don't forget.
Call Stamatic, you'll be ecstatic.
This is Leah Amdahl from Farmers Alliance and proud mom of Bullpup number 58. After living in several different places prior to settling in McPherson, our family truly appreciates the feeling of community we found here. Being a part of Farmers Alliance crew also fills me with pride as we root for our local community, students, and coaches, both in the game and beyond. While you hustle for that victory, we're on the sideline safeguarding our customers. At Farmers Alliance, we're thrilled to be a part of this fantastic community, and we can't wait to cheer on all our local teams to success.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to Circle High School in Towanda as we had to take a bit of an extended pause for the national anthem, but we are ready as we are about to get underway between the McPherson High School Bullpups and the Circle High School Thunderbirds. The starting lineups are about to be announced here in what is known as the bird cage. They have a big sign on the far end to our left as we see it that says the bird cage just to the left of the scoreboard. McPherson and Circle still waiting on just the public address announcer to get things ready to get the starting lineups announced for both of these teams. We'll announce those to you as we move along here in these pregame festivities. But the band is starting to come in, and they're streaming out some Christmas lights, albeit just in the white color, but stringing out the Christmas lights on the railing on the far side as they are set up in the second floor awning area. They have some bleachers up there where they will have their band set up here in this one, just like they do normally, but things may be a little bit different for the band up there and for whoever watches the game on this side, because again with the new shot clock trial that not every school is doing, of course it's not required, but you have a chance to either say yes or no on whether or not you want to do it. Of course, Circle said yes to having a shot clock, but the difference being that they have theirs in an interesting spot. Now, their baskets are not overhanging from the ceiling. Theirs has a base that is on the court on each baseline, but they don't have a little area above the basket like you would see at McPherson that has the shot clock with the game clock on it. They have those on the same piece of machinery, that same piece of hardware, but the difference is they're actually strapped to the second floor awning behind the basket, just above the brick walls on both the left and right side. And those are actually being powered by generators that are behind them, not by a plug-in, not by an outlet, nope, actual generators that are behind on each awning in the second floor here at Circle High School. So now it's time to give you the starting lineups for both of these teams. First off, for the McPherson Bullpups, it'll be 5'6" senior Ellie Bauer, 5'6" junior Marin Sandbo, 5'5" sophomore Riley Whitfield, 5'8" sophomore Piper Alvord, and 5'9" sophomore Bryn Littlejohn. For the Circle Thunderbirds, their starting lineup will go as follows: 5'9" junior Gracie Tucker, 5'8" junior Haley Coble, 5'8" senior Emma Johnson, who was a second-team All-League honoree a season ago, 5'10" senior Isabel Marley, and rounding it off is 5'9" junior Brooklyn Patty. The leading scorer for Circle, though, is not a starter. She will actually start on the bench today. That's Caitlin Votes, a 6-foot junior, putting up 12 points and about 4 rebounds per contest. Those starting lineups are brought to you by Ag 360 Insurance. They're here to partner in your legacy. Contact agents Darren Eddy or Cody Moores in Inman. McPherson will make their way onto the court wearing their road reds, red jerseys, red shorts with white trim and white lettering and numbering on the front and back, spelling McPherson above the numbers. For Circle, they're in their home whites, white jerseys, and white shorts with yellow and blue trim and blue lettering and numbering on the front and back, spelling T-Birds above the numbers. The official blows the whistle as Doyle will tip it to Whitfield, and we are underway. McPherson will go from left to right as we view the floor, and they'll have the ball to start off this girls' basketball game. Whitfield passes it near side to Doyle, who had a season-high 20 points on Tuesday. Sandbo dials up a three off the heel. Offensive rebound by Ellie Bauer. McPherson keeps it alive. That'll reset the shot clock as well. Bauer controlling the point, kind of struggled on the shooting end, but gives it out, and Littlejohn misses a three. Bauer tips it out, and this time the rebound to Whitfield. Sandbo for three, misses short, rebounded by Circle. But they had 3 tries on that possession. It didn't go down, but you like the hustle of the offensive glass already for McPherson. Thunderbirds with the ball. Last year, they finished 15-7 on the year, losing in the sub-state championship. On the drive, floater won't go for Patty. Ball tipped around and found in the paint. Circle keeps it out front. Coble with the ball as they swing it out right wing. Tucker, who gives a high pass. Now a 3 on the way. Misses short, just off the front rim. Rebound McPherson. We're a minute in, still no score. Bauer with a home run ball. Whitfield drives, gets blocked, got it back. A tie-up will be called as she was in the apex of her shot, and the arrow will point to Circle. If you're just joining us, we're here at Circle High School in Towanda, where the Bullpups and the Thunderbirds are starting it off for their second divisional game of the year. Circle coming off of a close win against Winfield on Tuesday right here at home. McPherson, their loss to Buhler on Tuesday. Here's a deep three on the other end that just misses off the heel. She'll grab her own rebound, that being Emma Johnson, the senior. A fresh 35 for Circle as they'll slow things down at the top of the key, going against zone pressure, now kind of turning into a man-to-man, driving. Tough layup won't go, but a foul called on Bryn Littlejohn for McPherson. And going to the line will be Emma Johnson. Johnson is a 5'8" senior, averaging 7 points a contest. Only averaged 5 points a game last year, but earned second-team All-League honors. Does a little jump shot for the free throw, but it clanks short just off the front rim. 6:18 to go first quarter. Still nobody on the scoreboard. As we look to the far side to our left, we're high up in this near right side corner where we see the court. Second free throw is a pure swish. First point of the game goes to Circle, 1-0. 6:15 left, opening quarter. Sambo will control the point. She had a terrific game on Tuesday. Now Doyle drives, Euro step. Shot won't go. Ball fought for and taken by Circle. Thunderbirds with it. The Thunderbird squad has never defeated McPherson in girls varsity basketball. This is their 19th overall meeting. Ball inside is tipped out of bounds. Last touch by McPherson, says the baseline official. So it'll stay with Circle. Only 23 on the shot clock. Which again is stationed above the basket, but also way behind it. Say about 10, 15 feet behind it on the little railing that is at the top. Driving, kick out into the corner. Here's a long two. It's not going to count. We have an offensive foul called on Circle. Ellie Bauer drew the charge, which is on Emma Johnson. And that was a good defensive effort. Ellie Bauer just sitting right in the paint, able to draw the charge. McPherson still without a bucket. 5:35 to go first quarter. Ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with McPherson. But it's just 1-0 Circle as Caitlin Votes will check in for the first time. Votes again, 5'10", or rather a 6-foot senior, or junior rather. 12 points, 4 rebounds, and an assist and a half a game is her mark so far on the year. McPherson with the ball, 15 to shoot. Out front wearing the pink shoes is Ellie Bauer as they swing it around the perimeter, looking for an open shot. Clock is down to 8. Littlejohn had her shot blocked, saved by Doyle. Right back to Littlejohn. She lays it in. Everybody just kind of caught themselves up. They thought it was going out of bounds. Nobody moved except for Brooke Doyle, who tapped it in bounds, and after a couple of ricochets, found Littlejohn. Circle on the other end. Votes tries a corner three. It's good. First bucket of the game for Circle is a three-point bomb in the corner, and it's 4-2 Thunderbirds, 4:45 left first quarter. Sambo driving, floater is blocked, but a foul. Sambo will go to the line for 2. As they'll call the foul on Haley Coble. So Sambo at the line, 5 for 10 at the stripe this year, but was 3 for 4 on Tuesday, but the first one's in and out. Just walking in right in front of us, by the way, is a former assistant coach from McPherson High School on the girls' team last year, Caitlin Lecker, who is married to the head football coach here at Circle High School. 4-2 Circle. Sambo's second free throw good, make it 4-3. Sambo with her first point of the game. Jensen Alexander will come in for the first time for Bryn Littlejohn. McPherson will show pressure on the defensive end, a full court press at that. They're down 4-3. 4:40 to go first quarter. Bounce pass breaking past the pressure. Deep outlet passes fought for as Carly Cooper's also in. She knocked it loose. Somehow Circle got it back, but then tipped out of bounds off the right fingertips of Ellie Bauer and was caught by head coach Clint Kinnaman. It'll stay with Circle. They'll throw it in just right in front of the McPherson bench. Coach Kinnaman looking for his first divisional win here at McPherson here in his first year. Inside we'll have a tie-up, jump ball, possession to McPherson. Good effort coming in by Piper Alvord as she drew contact on the ball carrier and then just held the ball and turns into a turnover for Circle. Piper Alvord controlling the point, averaging 5.5 points a contest, but has struggled recently, just 2 points on Tuesday. Sandbo wide open, three, swish! Marin Sandbo from downtown just hits her second three of the year and gives McPherson the early lead, 6-4. Sandbo with 4 points on the game now. And McPherson shooting from deep is they're only 20% on the year. On the drive, floater rattles out, but a foul called on McPherson. 2 shots coming up for Brooklyn Patty, and a foul on Carly Cooper. Just team foul number 2. Both teams just have 2 fouls. Pretty clean game overall, at least to start it off. And McPherson, they don't foul quite often, but they just mainly turn the ball over. That's been their downfall. First free throw good for Brooklyn Patty. Brooke Doyle comes back in. This time Ellie Bauer will get some rest on the bench. This free throw would tie the game with 3:54 to go, first quarter. The 5'9" junior hits the second free throw. Both of them pure swishes. 6-6 is our scores. Now checking in for the first time, or rather back in, is Isabel Marley. Also goes by Izzy. Tie game at 6, passing to the baseline, out of the fingertips of Cooper and out of bounds. A turnover on McPherson. It'll go back to Circle. They'll play it in on the baseline, 3:49 to go first quarter. Only a few seconds came off on that last possession. They wanted to push. Something that head coach Clint Kinnaman likes to do is push the tempo at times, but that time just did not work out in their favor. Now Circle a chance to retake the lead. Caught up on the right wing, a pass inside, broken up, and finally taken away by McPherson. Doyle with the steal officially. She'll look to go coast to coast, but she's bumped on the drive, and a foul called, which will be on Caitlin Votes. Will be team foul number 3, and her first foul. Riley Whitfield is back in the game. With 3:28 to go first quarter, Marin Sandbo will head to the bench. Almost a backcourt on McPherson as Doyle tipped it off the inbound but was able to save it. Her second big save of the game already. Working around the perimeter, Doyle with a high pass near side, over and out of the fingertips of Piper Alvord, out of bounds to the Circle bench. Bauer comes right back in right after that turnover. This time Doyle will head to the bench. 3:13 to go first quarter. Very low scoring game between these two schools. It's just 6-6 here in the early going. Circle with the ball. They have it on the left wing. A pass tip, but it finds Tucker in the corner. Back out front. Here's a deep three that goes in. Caitlin Votes from deep. Only 2 made baskets for Circle, and they're both 3-pointers by Caitlin Votes. She has 6 early points. Alvord on the left wing, passes up the open 3, trying to kick it out. It's poked loose. Ball on the deck. She gives it out. Alexander, a 3. It's good. Nope, it's a long 2. But still 2 points on the board for Jensen Alexander to bring it back to within 1, 9-8 Circle. 2.5 minutes left first quarter. Driving all the way, shot up, misses, but a foul. A block attempt from behind by Piper Alvord may have drawn arm contact, and she is called for the harm. 2 free throws coming for Coble. Also Alvord's first, team foul number 3. Coble looking for her first points. Off the heel, off the top of the backboard, and it fell in. Doesn't matter how it goes in, just as long as it does, but a bit of a wacky way to do so. Ellie Paulson will come in for the first time for McPherson. Boxing out in the low post, second free throw off the heel, misses, rebounded by McPherson. Bauer with the board off of the ricochet. She'll take it up the floor, crossing midcourt on the near side, and a reach-in foul will be called on Gracie Tucker. Now that's team foul number 4 for Circle. Next one puts McPherson in the bonus. 2:17 to go in this opening frame. Brooke Doyle will check back in. Emma Johnson also comes back in for Circle as the T-Birds lead 10-8. McPherson with the ball right in front of us, down on the court as we're high up. Whitfield on the drive, gets hit, shot up, won't go. Ball tipped, back out, McPherson has it. Bauer for three, it's good! Ellie Bauer with her first three of the season, now 1 of 5, giving McPherson the lead 11-10, 1:55 to go. Driving, floating, and missing, but getting her own rebound as Johnson gets it back and scores. Good effort by Emma Johnson on that trip. So now Circle retakes the lead 12-11. 95 seconds left, first quarter. Paulson with the ball, back out front. Alvert swings it left side. Doyle finds an opening, it closes up. Ball on the deck, tried to kick it out. We'll have a foul called on whom? Is it on McPherson? I think it's on Circle. It is. It's on Emma Johnson, which is her second. And McPherson is in the bonus, so Brooke Doyle will get 2 free throws. Boy, that's a break. If you're McPherson, the ball was on the deck and was actually about to be turned over before the foul was called. Free throw good for Doyle on the first attempt. She'll have one more as Bryn Littlejohn comes back in for Ellie Paulson. .127 to go in the first quarter. Doyle's second free throw misses. Ball fought for. Rebounded by Circle. 1:20 to go, and the pass is tipped and stolen by McPherson. Bauer with the steal. Left side, Whitfield, bounce pass, Littlejohn driving, Euro step, high layup, won't go, rebounded by Circle. And now a ball out of bounds. They say it was tipped. It will stay with Circle. Now, they just changed the scoreboard late. I was looking down on my scorebook to make sure. And yep, they just changed it late. It is a 12-all tie. It said 12-11 for quite some time, which is why I didn't mention the score for a little while. I was double-checking on my scorebook as we reach 1 minute left in this first quarter. Circle has it, going from right to left. Votes with the ball out front. Already 6 early points for her. They swing it out. Ball tipped. Doyle with the steal. She doesn't have, or rather she just has 1 point on the scorecard so far, but she's had her fingerprints all over the place. Whitfield hits the three on the far corner. Riley Whitfield from downtown, the third three of the quarter for McPherson, giving the Pups a 15-12 lead. 30 seconds left. The two clocks are separated by about half a second. So Circle could hold for the last shot if they wanted, but a pass tipped out of bounds by Ellie Bauer. It'll stay with Circle, 23 on the game clock, 22 on the shot clock. Izzy Marley comes back in for Circle. Kind of looked like a volleyball spike when Bauer tipped that out of bounds, by the way, which landed just right in front of the scores table on the near side. High pass too far into the lane and out of bounds. It'll go to McPherson, so they'll get the chance to take the last shot as they are already lead by 3. 15.6 left in the quarter. Shot clock turned off. No pressure coming in from Circle as Bauer crosses the timeline with 9 seconds. Doyle with a handoff. Bauer. Doyle gets hit. No call. 4 seconds. Bauer needs help. Gives it. Whitfield 2 seconds. Deep three at the horn. It's short, and that's the end of the first quarter. But a good start for McPherson. They lead 15-12 after 1 quarter of play. Second quarter is coming up right after this from Circle High School from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Hi, Drew and Jonathan Scott here, reminding you that a lot of life's firsts are better with help from American Family Insurance. So like your first dream home? Yep, their agents can help you bundle and find the right home policy at the right price. Now that's the dream. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Visit your local American Family Insurance agent, Steve Barr, at 807 North Main, McPherson.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to Circle High School. 1 quarter of play, and McPherson leads 15-12 as we head to the second quarter. Good start for them, especially with their perimeter shooting. 3 threes for them already on the game. Aaron Sandbo leads with 4 points. The other 2 shots hit from behind the arc were by Ellie Bauer and Riley Whitfield. Whitfield hit hers. That was her first of the year. She is now 1 for 2 from behind the 3-point arc. 2 points for Littlejohn, 2 points for Alexander, 1 point for Doyle here in this one. But meanwhile, leading scorer for Circle is Caitlin Votes with 6 points, including a deep 3 from about 28 feet out from the top of the key. Circle will start off the second quarter with the ball. On the right wing, driving all the way baseline. They give it out front. As we'll see for the first time, Willow Oliver. Now here's a deep 3. Votes hits it again. She's going to be one tough player to stop, as she's mostly just guarded by Bauer, so Votes has a 6-inch height advantage and is able to just shoot right over her. Alvord finds Whitfield in the corner as we're tied at 15. Bauer driving, kick onto the near side for Alvord. High pass over the head, Whitfield, she'll try again from deep. Misses that one short, rebounded by Littlejohn. An offensive rebound again for McPherson. Fresh shot clock, just 50 seconds into the quarter, but Alvord trips and falls, and it's stolen away by Circle. Patty with a one-on-one break against Doyle. Shot up, good, and she's fouled. She'll head to the line for the old-fashioned 3-point play, and that one gives Circle the lead. Doyle called for her first foul in the first of the quarter for McPherson. Patty now has 4 points on the game, can make it 5 here on this trip to the stripe. Free throw is good. 5 points for her, and Circle now takes an 18-15 lead. A 6-0 spurt just within 57 seconds. How will McPherson answer? Doyle in the corner. Thought about shooting. She hit 2 threes on Tuesday, her first of the year, but Alvord will try one from deep. It misses, hits the front rim twice, rebounded by Circle. Oliver with the board, only averaging half a rebound per game. Kick out, Votes wants to try again from deep, but that one's short, rebounded by McPherson. Littlejohn with the board. Here come the Pups, they want to push. They don't have the number, so Bauer slows it down. They'll run the offense. McPherson still down by 3, 6:20 to go first half. Bauer on the left wing, driving in, high pass, Doyle in the corner, mishandled it, but collects it. Driving, spinning, tough shot up, just misses short, but she's fouled, so she'll head back to the free throw line. Doyle has not made a basket. She has 1 point, which is off of a free throw, of course, as Patty's called for her first foul. Doyle 1 for 2 at the stripe in this one. 11 of 18 on the year if you include today's game. First free throw, good. On Tuesday, she was just a perfect 2 for 2. Aaron Sandbo comes back in for Piper Alvord. Doyle looking to go 2 for 2. She does. 18-17 Circle. 6:05 to go, second quarter. Circle's been terrific from downtown. Let's see if they'll try to go with it again. Votes has it on the right wing. She's already hit 3 threes. Cross-court feed, no, it goes inside. Tough shot up is in, off the window. Brooklyn Patty once again. 7 points for her on the game, 20-17, Thunderbirds lead. They break past the pressure on the near side. Doyle crossing midcourt. Littlejohn out front. Doyle back to Bauer on the right wing. Now Whitfield is open for a 3, but it just grazes the front iron, and another board for Circle. Another empty possession as Circle has outscored McPherson in this quarter, 8-2. On the drive, great pass inside, but Patty misses the bunny, rebounded by Bauer. Bauer wants to push. She's a speedster, gives it up. Whitfield back to Bauer, does not have the height advantage, puts a tough shot up that misses, but arm contact draws a foul on Marley, so Ellie Bauer will go to the stripe. Team foul number 2 in this quarter for Circle, 5:12 to go in the second quarter. McPherson with 1 foul called. We'll have a timeout called by head coach Clint Kinnaman and the McPherson Bullpups. They'll take their first time out of the game, and we'll take one with them. 20-17 Circle, 5:12 to go in this second quarter. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Available at Next Tech Wireless in 4 bold colors: black, pink, teal, and ultramarine. Which iPhone 16 color will you choose? Built for Apple Intelligence with the all-new A18 chip, a new feature camera control, and a big boost in battery life. Get the new iPhone 16 on us. Next Tech Wireless. Home on the range.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
20-17 Circle leads over the McPherson girls. 5:12 to go here in this first half. I'd like to thank Next Tech Wireless. You can stream today's broadcast on the Ad Astra Radio app powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop for the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Nominate your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card and be named the Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Sign up on the free Ad Astra Radio app. Scooters Coffee, be amazing. Also like to thank McPherson College and Missions, Erickson Custom Building, Midway Motors, Prairie Land Partners for helping us out all year long. After the timeout, Ellie Bauer at the line for 2 free throws. First one is good with a pure swish. 4 points for Ellie on this one. That brings McPherson down just 2 here in this first half. A bend at the knees, second free throw, misses off the front iron, rebounded by Circle. It'll stay a 2-point Bullpup deficit. Caitlin votes with it off the handoff, but they're going to call a foul on McPherson, which will be on Marin Sandbo. Called for her first foul, just the second of the quarter. The Bullpups only had, I believe, 4 fouls called on them in the first quarter. Right now with 2 in the second quarter. Backdoor feed, wide open, but a missed layup. Offensive rebound, high putback crawls in. 22-18 Circle. I believe that was, nope, it was Gracie Tucker with the bucket, her first points of the game. Now the Bullpups down by 4. Whitfield controlling the point, retreating, kicks it near side. Carly Cooper with it as they work it around. Bauer with a chest pass to Marin Sandbo as they run the weave, but the shot clock is now down to 8. Cooper caught up in the corner. She needs help. Still needs it. Bounce pass intended for Little John is stolen away. So Circle will get it back with a 4-point lead. 4:10 to go, first half. Tucker on the right wing gives it up on the near side. Finding Molly Tucker. Pass inside. Patty lays it up and in. Another timeout called by McPherson. This time just a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. But a big run by Circle just right out of the gate after that timeout, and now the Thunderbirds lead by 6. Also like to thank our partners for helping us out all season long, those being Stamatic, American Family Insurance with Steve Barr, Jar Automotive, McPherson College Athletics, TC Construction, Hometown Outdoor Power, Farmer State Bank, and Crop Lumber. So already head coach Clint Kinnaman burning 2 timeouts here in the early going, as the Bullpups now trail 24-18 here in this second quarter with 4:02 left. They led 15-12 at the end of 1. So they're being outscored 12-3 in this second frame. 4 minutes into it. Coming out of the timeout, McPherson back with the ball. Sandbo, ball above her head, bounce pass. Little John in the paint, but retreats. Back outside, McPherson has it. Whitfield, handoff Bauer. Bauer with a head fake on the baseline. Looking for help, finds it with Whitfield as they work it around again. Back out front, Whitfield, backdoor feed into Doyle. Missed the shot, but a foul. Doyle will head back to the stripe. Shot may have been blocked, and I believe that will be on Brooklyn Patty, which will be just her second. No, it's on Emma Johnson, which is her third. So that could be a key loss for Circle. We'll see what head coach Brian Henry will do, his 19th year here at Circle High School. Doyle's first free throw is good. Just 4 points for Doyle, all of which coming at the stripe, as Ellie Paulson comes back in, this time replacing Bryn Littlejohn for McPherson. 3:35 to go in the half. Doyle trying to cut it to within 4. Couple of extra dribbles, a bend at the knees. And the free throw in and out and back in. Hit the rim, backboard, then fell. 5 points for Doyle. 24-20 Circle. With the right-handed dribble is Coble. Hands it off to Molly Tucker. Gets a screen into the near corner to Gracie Tucker. Cross-court feed. Votes with it, ball above her head. Gets a screen, looking for an outside shot. Doesn't find it. Instead, Gracie will fire a long 2, and it rattles home. Six-point Circle lead, 3:05 to go in the half as Gracie Tucker gets now 4 points on the game. Now a bad pass stolen away. Here comes Circle the other way. Already tying their largest lead. Here's Votes driving baseline. Extra pass inside. We'll have a blocking foul called on McPherson, called on Ellie Bauer, which will be her first. She drew a charge earlier, tried to draw one that time too, but instead called for the block. Piper Albert will come back in for McPherson. Now also we'll see Willow Oliver check in because Caitlin Votes is getting checked on by the training staff right in front of us. Something with her right leg. Surely hope she's okay. Now Thunderbirds with the ball into the corner. Molly Tucker fakes and kicks it out. Oliver on the right wing. Handoff now Gracie Tucker out front. Back outside, Patty drives, floats it up from 12, misses off the heel, rebounded by McPherson. Body's falling in the paint, and we have another Thunderbird down. That's being Tucker, and now a reach-in foul is called, and Tucker's still down. Smart foul by Brooklyn Patty to stop play. As Tucker is being checked on, and now the training staff will make their way onto the court. So while we have this injury timeout, we'll go ahead and take a break. We're back after this here at Circle High School. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
It's the season to save at Jar Automotive. Big plans for the holidays but your car isn't ready? Don't let car repair bills ruin your Christmas cheer. Save your holiday cash with buy now, pay later options at Jar Performance Automotive. Sign up online at jarautomotive.com or give them a call at 620-241-5194 to book your inspection today. Make sure your car is in tip-top shape for your trip to Grandma's house. Trust Jar with your car.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Good news for Circle is that Caitlin Votes is back on the bench after being checked on by the training staff. Bad news is Gracie Tucker was still down. She gets her way back up and is being helped by the training staff, and they're going to walk her off the court into the locker room to get her looked at. She was down in the paint for about a minute, and she's getting an applause from everybody here at Circle High School. So now we're going to get play back underway. Before the timeout, there was a foul on Circle, which was their fourth. Second foul on Brooklyn Patty, who reached in to stop play because play was continuing during that time. But now McPherson with it on the left wing, driving. Held up on the baseline is Cooper. Tried to dump it off, but ball's on the deck, ripped away by Doyle, but we'll have a jump ball. The arrow will keep it with McPherson, as Jensen Alexander will come in for Carly Cooper. So Cooper only in for a short period of time as McPherson plays it in. The shot clock was at 18 when they did. 2 minutes left here in the first half. 26-20 Circle leads. Alvord tried to give it up to Doyle. Shot clock at 8. Alexander has it. Bauer with a nice head fake. Floats from 12. Rattles home. What a terrific play by Ellie Bauer with the up fake, fooling the defender, driving in front of the elbow and scoring, putting McPherson back within 4. 95 seconds left in the half. Trying to give it up baseline. Alvord tips it out of bounds, but is not happy with herself. or rather may have jammed her finger because she was favoring her right hand for a second when she tipped it out. Now a ball tipped and stolen, this time by Doyle. Here comes McPherson. Bauer with a one-on-one all the way. Tough layup is good. So it's back to a 4-point game. 28-24 Circle. Alvord on the near side, driving baseline all the way. Shot may have been blocked, tried to get it back, but a foul called on Circle. That is the 5th team foul on Circle, so Piper Alvord is going to the line. And they'll call this one on Izzy Marley, her 2nd. But with McPherson in the bonus, Piper Alvord is going to the line for 2 to look to get her first points of the game. First free throw misses off the front rim, though. Caitlin Votes comes back in for Circle. She missed the last few minutes due to an injury, but thankfully she looks to be okay. Second free throw, Alvord misses short again, rebounded by Circle. 0 for 2 at the stripe as Piper Alvord that trip. Now the shot clock and game clock separated by 22 seconds. Will the T-Birds try to go for a 2-for-1? On the curl, right side, Votes, ball above her head, gets a screen, looking for help. Kicks into the corner, here's a 3. Molly Tucker misses too strong. Ball rebounded by McPherson. They have it with now the 2 clock separated by about 3 seconds. Whitfield has it out front. Alvord, corner, Alexander, wide open 3, misses, rebounded by Circle. And now Alvord tried to come in. She poked the ball loose, it's stolen. Doyle, now Alvord had it poked loose. It's out of bounds and will stay with McPherson. So they'll keep it on the baseline as for the first time we'll see Avery Wartick come in, a 5'6" sophomore for Circle, coming in for Brooklyn Patty. Bryn Littlejohn and Maren Sandbo also come in for McPherson, so the starting 5 is on the floor. Sambo to play it in. Alvord back inside. Sambo with a fake. Tough shot up. May have been blocked. Ball on the deck. Everybody fighting for it. A scrum for the ball and a tie-up. Possession to Circle, rather, with 14.9 to go in the half. Should there be a foul? McPherson does have a foul to give, as 2 more fouls would put Circle in the bonus. They just roll it up to Caitlin Votes, who picks it up near midcourt, so the clock just started. It's at 10 as she gives it up on the near side. Coble on a curl, right side Votes. She finds an opening, open for a 3, misses short. Rebound Doyle, 2 seconds, 1 second. Doyle does not get the shot up, and that is the end of the first half. McPherson trailing now 28-24 over Circle through 1 half of play. We'll talk more about it coming up next in the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. That's right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
You're listening to the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. Great Plains Federal Credit Union, placing people before profit. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. The McPherson Bullpups play here.
Take your game to the next level at McPherson College, home to KCAC champions, NAIA All-Americans, and champions of character. McPherson College is a growing campus with expanded athletic facilities, updated dorms, and a new student center opening in 2025. Learn about our 40-plus majors and pre-professional programs, scholarships, and graduating without debt at macbulldogs.com. Your journey to greatness starts here. It's a great day to be a Bulldog.
I'm Katie Dix, MHS class of 22 and now a McPherson College Bulldog. Staying at home for college was a no-brainer for me. At MC, I have a team that's dedicated to my success, with personal attention from my professors to help prepare me for my dream of being a teacher. When I graduate, I'll have a master's and a bachelor's degree that give me a head start in my career. Strong community support paired with the earning power of a McPherson College degree is why I graduated from a Bullpup to a Bulldog. Build your team at mcpherson.edu.
It's halftime. It's time to give you local and national sports headlines with the Ad Astra Radio Halftime Report. Good news for the Kansas City Chiefs as there is now more positive news on the status of Patrick Mahomes, their star quarterback, as he is officially available and cleared to start for the game against the Houston Texans tomorrow. After suffering an ankle injury last Sunday against the Browns, Mahomes was a full participant in practice earlier this week. The Chiefs will, however, be without DJ Humphries, their starting left tackle, and defensive back Jamari Connor, but they will also have Harrison Butker fully available. Same goes for Jawan Taylor and Creed Humphrey, and the return of Hollywood Brown, who had not played a single game this year after suffering an injury in preseason. He is officially available and will play tomorrow. The Chiefs will play the Houston Texans on the road. You can hear the game in the McPherson and Hutchinson area on Mix 96.7. Pre-game coverage will begin at 11 o'clock, and kickoff is at noon. You can watch the game on NBC. Tonight is a big night in college football as it is the official debut of the new 12-team format in the college football playoff. And tonight's game is the battle of the Hoosier State, as number 10 Indiana will be in Great Bend to play number 7 Notre Dame. That one starts at 7 o'clock tonight. The winner of that game will play Georgia on New Year's Day. The other 3 games in the opening round start off tomorrow. Southern Methodist will be on the road against Penn State at 11 a.m. Number 12 Clemson will be at number 5 Texas at 3 p.m. and then number 9 Tennessee will be at number 8 Ohio State at 7 o'clock. The other 4 teams will not play until either New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, those being number 1 Oregon, number 2 Georgia, number 3 Boise State, and number 4 Arizona State. Finally, KU and K-State basketball are in action this weekend. The Wildcats will be in Wichita to face off against the Wichita State Shockers tomorrow night at Charles Koch Arena. You can hear coverage of the game in the Larned area on 92.3 1510 KLQR as the game will tip off at 6 o'clock. Pre-game coverage will start at 5 o'clock. Then the Kansas Jayhawks will be at home against Brown University to close off non-conference play on Sunday. That one will start at 2 o'clock, but you can hear coverage in the Hutchinson area on 94.7 KSKU. Pre-game coverage will start at 12:30 p.m. And also, don't forget, we have coverage of McPherson High School basketball tomorrow as they will be up in Kansas City for the 810 Varsity Showcase at Shawnee Mission Northwest High School. They will go up against another 4A powerhouse in Bishop Miege. You can hear coverage on 98.9, 1540 KMCP. Pre-game coverage will start at 3:10 p.m. The girls will play at 3:30 and then the boys at 5. You can also watch the games on adastraradio.com/TV. That's your halftime report. More basketball coverage is coming up right after this.
Bullpup fans, want to make a real difference in McPherson? Join the Bullpup Booster Club today. The Bullpup Booster Club proudly supports all student programs and activities, helping our teams, clubs, and organizations succeed. Your membership helps fund uniforms, equipment, and so much more for our students. By supporting the Booster Club, you're backing all the Bullpups. Visit bullpupbooster.com to join today. Together, we're stronger. Go Bullpups.
Whether you want a small home remodel or need repairs done or have a brand new build project in mind, Erickson Custom Building is your choice. All of us at Erickson Custom Building would like to thank our customers for 20 years of business and friendship. Brian and the crew at Erickson have spent those years developing excellent customer service and quality leadership for all types of projects, big or small, traditional or trendy. When your project is finished, it will reflect your vision for quality and follow-through that exceeds your expectations, not your budget. Call Erickson Custom Building or find us on the web at ericksoncustomBLDG.com.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to Circle High School as we continue the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. The Bullpup girls trailing 28-24 over Circle. Allie Bauer leads all scorers with 8 points for McPherson. Brooke Doyle is behind with 5, but all of those points being at the free throw line. 4 points for Marin Sambo, 3 for Riley Whitfield, and then 2 apiece for Bryn Littlejohn and Jensen Alexander. For Circle High School, their leading scorers, 2 of them are Brooklyn Patty and Caitlin Votes. Each of them have 9. But then the other 10 points, 4 of them from Gracie Tucker, who left at the end of the first half with an ankle injury. And then 3 points from Haley Coble and 3 points from Emma Johnson. Those are the points as Circle leads 28-24 at the half. Let's give you some scoring updates from around our Ad Astra Radio airwaves for high school basketball. They are brought to you by McPherson Dental Care. Bueller leads 42-21 at halftime over Mulvane in the girls' game. Just recently also going into halftime, Lions trailing Sacred Heart 22-4 at the end of the first quarter. Larned over Kingman, they lead 23-19 at halftime. Canton Galva leads the Center Girls 25-4 at the end of the first quarter. So those are the scoring breakdowns from around the area. Again, brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. So McPherson looking to turn things around in the second half as they led 15-12 at the end of the first quarter, but then Circle got on a big run to start off the second quarter, an immediate 6-0 spurt just about a minute in. And now McPherson, they tried to claw their way back, but still just 4 points behind. But they'll still have 16 minutes to try to get their first divisional win of the season here on the road against Circle. We'll step aside and we'll be back for second half action right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
More of the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report is coming up after this. Next, we'll recap tonight's first half stats. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Need secure storage for your RV or boat? Check out the brand new Countryside RV, Boat, and Self-Storage in McPherson. Located on 16th Avenue near Crable's Meats. We offer 15 by 50 fully enclosed storage units and covered outdoor storage. Call or text today at 620-755-6586. Countryside RV, Boat, and Self-Storage. Your storage solution. That's 755-6586.
Happy holidays from Midway Motors. The one thing that has remained unchanged is our commitment to be here for you. This holiday season, we're here for any sales or service needs that you may have. Visit us online at midwaymotors.com or stop by and see us in person. We wish you and your family the best. Happy holidays from all of us at Midway Motors.
Here's a bright idea. Internet should be fast and reliable. That's why IdeaTech is connecting towns and neighborhoods with modern fiber internet. Modern, fast, reliable internet. Another bright idea from IdeaTech. Find your plan today at ideatech.com. Here's a bright idea. The internet should work. That's why IdeaTech is building modern fiber networks across Kansas. Internet that just works. Another bright idea from IdeaTech. Find your plan at ideatech.com.
Even though I've moved out of state, I can still bank locally with Farmer State Bank using my online services. I use all of the electronic options Farmer State Bank offers without ever even visiting the lobby. Member FDIC.
Scooter's Classic Hot Chocolate took a stroll through the Candyland Peppermint Forest and is available in the perfect size and temperature for kids. Try one today. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scooter's Coffee in Hutchinson, McPherson, and Salina.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
One half in the books, second half action. Starting off just momentarily between the McPherson Bullpup girls and the Circle Thunderbirds. Circle has a 28-24 lead through 16 minutes of play, but got another 16 minutes to see if the Bullpups can turn it around and get their first divisional win of the season, especially before going up against Bishop Miege tomorrow, all the way up at Shawnee Mission Northwest High School, before then having winter break and then not being back in action until January. For Circle, this is their last game of this calendar year, you could say, as they're not in action until January after today. McPherson will start off with the ball. Doyle with a fake on the right side of the lane, looking for help. Try to bounce it out, but it's stolen away by Patty. Circle gets it right back. This time they'll change sides of the court. Circle will go from left to right, McPherson vice versa. Johnson on the near side with 3 fouls. Bounce pass on the near end for Coble in the corner. Looking inside, wants to find Marley and does. She has the size advantage over Bauer, but Bauer holding strong defensively. She had to give it up. Johnson back near side. Patty, who has 9 points, tying 9 points also with Caitlin Votes. Ball tipped out of bounds, and it will stay with Circle with the shot clock down to 8. So still plenty of time to get it in, but they get it into the corner. A 3 is off the mark and rebounded by McPherson. Here come the Bullpups on the other end. Bauer driving, cross-court feed. Doyle in the corner, fires a three. Short, gets her own rebound, goes inside, misses the shot, but she's fouled. She'll head to the, no, we have a jump ball, my apologies. We have a jump ball called on the floor, and it's gonna go back to Circle. Head coach Clint Kinnaman cannot believe it. He has his hands on his head. He's talking to the official that called the jump ball. But the call has already been made. So now the Thunderbirds the other way. A fake into the corner, a floater from 15, misses, rebounded by McPherson. As now Whitfield is down on the floor and is struggling getting up all the way on the other end. So now we'll stop play as Whitfield finally gets on her feet but is limping. So Bryn Littlejohn will come in. As now Whitfield will get help off of the floor. And that's a tough break for McPherson. So now they'll play it in, and just a little bump foul immediately called on Circle. And the foul is on Molly Tucker, which is her first foul. So they'll play it in again, and now a fresh shot clock for McPherson because of the foul. So that certainly helps out if you're McPherson. Sandbo giving it inside. Doyle on the run, misses the shot. Ball tipped out, back to McPherson. Alvord fires from 15, misses wide. They save it though. Another great play by Brooke Doyle. Near side, Littlejohn, wide open three, short. Another ball tapped back. Alvord on the run, just saves it, but it's taken by Circle. On the run, a bump called on Ellie Bauer while she was driving. No shot. But a foul on Bauer, which is her second. And the first team foul on McPherson in this quarter. They'll play it in on the baseline to the left of the basket, and immediately it goes out of bounds. Off of Circle, back to McPherson it goes. 2 minutes into this third quarter, nobody has scored in this quarter yet. It's still 28-24 Circle. And what's felt like there's a lid on the rim. Doyle gives it up, backdoor, inside, Sandbo lays it up and in. Sambo now with 6 points on the game. Now on the other end, Votes a deep three. It's good again. 4 made shots for Caitlin Votes, all of them three-pointers. And she has 12 points on the game. 31-26, Circle leads. Littlejohn drives, hop steps. Had her shot blocked from behind and taken by Circle. Votes near side. Crossing over, fake, Sandbo came up, and now Johnson driving, reverse, misses, but a foul. And Emma Johnson will go to the line for Circle. Who they call it on for McPherson? They called it on Piper Alvord, her second. So now Emma Johnson, a chance to earn 2 more at the stripe. Circle already up by 5. First free throw is a pure swish. 4 points now for Emma Johnson in this game. Bryn Littlejohn will check out. Ellie Paulson will check in for McPherson. 5:17 to go in this third quarter. 32-26 Circle. Can Johnson make it a 7-point lead? Yes, she can. 2 for 2 at the stripe is Emma Johnson. As she'll also check out as Gracie Tucker is back in, who suffered that key injury towards the end of the first half and had to be helped to the locker room. She's back in. McPherson with it. Sandbo right side, dials up a three. Way too strong. Rebounded by Circle. Votes with the board, and Circle already up by 7. Right-handed waist-high dribble for Votes. Gives it up to Patty on the near side. Back out front now for Coble. On the drive all the way, tried to give it inside, but it's tipped and stolen. Doyle with the steal, McPherson with the ball. 4:40 to go in the third. Sandbo to Bauer, lost the handle, but finds it again. Bauer retreats, steps up on the near wing, gives it to Doyle. Doyle cross-court feeds Sandbo. This time fakes, but she's called for a travel. So another turnover for McPherson. We'll give it the other way. 33-26, Circle still leads. And a timeout called by McPherson. 30-second timeout. So we will keep it here as Circle has a 33-26 lead. Stream today's broadcast with the Ad Astra Radio app powered by Nextech Wireless. Shop for the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Nominate your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card to be named the Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Sign up on the free Ad Astra Radio app. Scooters Coffee, be amazing. Also like to thank our partners for helping us out. Mountain Ridge Tractor, Happy Egg, Blue Stem Communities, Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, First Bank Kansas, Scooters Coffee, Farm Bureau, and Farmers Alliance. 2 timeouts left for McPherson. Circle still has all 5. As the Bullpups trail by 7 points and Circle with the ball. Votes with a bounce pass on the near side on the wing for Molly Tucker. Kicks it out to Gracie, looking for the backdoor feed, finds it, shot up, blocked by Sandbo, but it's recovered by Circle on the near side. Pass inside is intercepted by Doyle. Good defense by McPherson again. Doyle kicks it cross court, Bauer wide open, corner 3, you bet! Ellie Bauer with her second 3 of the game and of the season with a season-high 11 points. 33-29 Circle as that one cuts down the deficit. Votes with it, waving people away on the left side. Now another backdoor feed and a carry called and a turnover. McPherson with a chance to cut it to within 1 possession on their next possession as Willow Oliver will come back in for Circle. But now McPherson just down by 4. And what a clutch shot that was by Ellie Bauer on the other end. A chance to cut it closer. Certainly the perimeter shooting has improved for this Bullpup team. Here's a high cross-court feed for Alvord from Bauer. Gives it back out. Bauer this time fakes, steps up, header shot blocked, but a foul. And Ellie Bauer will go to the stripe. Foul called on Brooklyn Patty, which is her 3rd. And team foul number 2. And Bauer could cut it to within 1 possession right here with free throws. First one's good. Bauer, the lone senior on the varsity roster this year, one of 2 on the basketball roster overall, as Riley Whitfield is back into the game for McPherson, which is good to see after going down with an injury just a few minutes ago. Second free throw good. 2 for 2 at the stripe is Ellie Bauer. And now it is a 2-point game. 33-31 Circle, 3:20 to go, 3rd quarter. Near side, getting past the screen. A floater off the glass won't go. Ball fought for in the paint. Doyle tries to rip it away. A jump ball called. The arrow to McPherson. So now McPherson can tie or take the lead. Bryn Littlejohn will come in. The Thunderbird defense is acting like it's their ball as they're all the way in the backcourt, but now they get a little less confused as they will run a full court press. But then it sags off after a couple of passes, so now McPherson works it into the forecourt. Doyle on the right wing, out front Littlejohn, who just checked in. Bauer stops at the elbow and gives it out. She gets it back off the feed. Alvord steps left, steps back, fires a 3. That's way off, but an offensive rebound. Littlejohn, shot blocked, but a foul, and Bryn Littlejohn will go to the line. Boy, that was a terrific ball handling move by Piper Alvord. Everything looked terrific except for the shot, unfortunately. But Littlejohn was there to clean it up, and she'll head to the line for 2. Her first trip today, 9 for 12 on the year. First free throw. This is side iron. So Emma Johnson will check back in. Johnson with 3 fouls. She'll check in for Molly Tucker. Can Littlejohn make it a 1-point game? In and out, no she can't. It's still 33-31 Circle as the Thunderbirds get the board. Johnson across the blue midcourt stripe, pushing to the far end, bounce pass to Marley as they slow things down. 2:35 to go, third quarter. Votes is open, fires another 3. That time it misses short. A race for the ball, it's on the floor, bodies flying, Circle gets it back. Pass inside, Johnson's wide open and hits the layup. Boy, nobody was home defensively. And Johnson now has 7 points on the contest. 35-31 Circle. Caught up as Alvord in the corner, gives it up. Littlejohn right wing, as they now slow it down, goes through the fingertips of Whitfield, but she collects it. 2 minutes left here, third quarter. Alvord on a stop and go, drives, tough shot up, won't go, but she's fouled, no shot, it's on the floor. It is the 4th team foul on Circle, as Oliver's called for her first foul. So the next one puts McPherson in the bonus, but instead they'll play it in on the baseline. Carly Cooper comes in for Brooke Doyle. Whitfield will play it in, wide open, Alvord for 3, short. Long rebound by Circle. It had a bounce on the court and then had a couple extra beats before it was picked up by Votes. Here comes Circle the other way, a handoff. Now left side, Oliver open for a 3, short. Rebound, tipped in, taken by Circle. Oliver now back out front, Coble with the ball, controlling it, back to Oliver near side. Thought about another 3, this time fakes, drives, floats, misses, but a foul. Willow Oliver will head to the stripe. Piper Alvord called for her 3rd foul. McPherson down by 4, 35-31. Marin Sambo at the scorer's table for McPherson. As Oliver will look to extend this Circle lead. First free throw, good. Her first point of the game as well. The 2 Tuckers will check in, Gracie and Molly Tucker for Circle. 86 seconds left in this third quarter. Second free throw, good. 2 for 2 at the stripe is Willow Oliver. It's 37-31 Thunderbirds. Going against pressure is McPherson. They cross midcourt with a couple seconds to spare. Littlejohn into the corner for Sambo, who just checked in. Near side Bauer as they move the ball out front. Top of the key. Back left wing is Bauer out front. Slow it down, 15 on the shot clock. 1:05 left in this third quarter. Whitfield drives, held up in the paint, has to kick it out. Shot clock down to 7, down to 6. Bauer, 5 seconds, 4 seconds into the corner. Sambo finds an opening, fires away, and hits the 3. Marin Sambo once again from deep. 9 points for her, bringing it back to within 3. 2 clocks separated by about 12.5 seconds. Tucker gives it up. Johnson, ball on the deck as it hit her wrist. It's on the floor, now lost out of bounds, off of Circle. It'll go to McPherson with 31.8 to go in the third quarter and the shot clock turned off. Still going against full court pressure. They play it in. Sambo controlling the ball. Had a couple of opportunities to give it up. Now does. High pass, Bauer across midcourt. Stops on a dime near wing as now they'll slow it down. 20 on the game clock. Shot clock is dark in this third quarter. Cooper near side Bauer. Slips and falls and a foul called. So Ellie Bauer will go back to the line as Oliver is called for her second foul. But that is team foul number 5. So McPherson's in the bonus. Bauer was 2 for 2 in her last trip. She has 13 points, which completely eviscerates her previous season high of just 3. First free throw rattles out. Hit front iron, then rolled off. Brooke Doyle checks in for McPherson. Caitlin Votes back in for Circle. And Votes is the leading scorer in this game. She has 12, 4 shots made, all of them threes. 11.8 to go, third quarter. Bauer's second free throw. That's short and rebounded by Circle. They're up 37-34. Will look to take the last shot. All the way home. Wide open layup is missed. Rebounded by Doyle with 2 seconds. We have a foul on Circle. With 1.6 to go in this third quarter, Brooke Doyle will go to the line to shoot 2. And that's the third foul on Oliver. But McPherson in the bonus. Nobody is down there to rebound for McPherson, but it's 2 shots either way. They're just back defensively. Doyle to shoot 2 at the line, cut this deficit closer. First free throw, good. 6 points for Doyle. Again, all of them free throws. And Doyle looking to make it a 1-point game. Likely to end this third quarter. It's up, it's good. 1.6 left, Circle looking to throw it in. They do in the backcourt. They'll just put up a half-court heave, and that's no good, and that is the end of the third quarter. A 1-point game. We have a ball game here at Circle High School, 37-36. Circle leads through 3 quarters of play. Fourth quarter action is coming up right after this. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Are you needing some help upgrading your home? I'm Jared, inviting you to check us out at Krupp Lumber in Heston, your one-stop destination for all your construction and woodworking needs. We offer a wide selection of top-quality windows and doors like Marvin and Anderson. We also offer kitchen and bath options like R.D. Henry cabinets and Onyx showers to make your home stand the test of time. Ask about our in-state delivery and direct shipment options. Check us out at krupplumber.com. Krupp Lumber, service is our specialty.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back into Circle High School as the Bullpups trail just by 1 as we head to the fourth quarter. 37-36. Circle leads. 24 minutes down, 8 to go. What a turnaround for McPherson, especially getting down quite a bit early in that third quarter. Able to turn things around, get a couple of key shots up and in, and now just trailing by a single point. McPherson outscored Circle in that third quarter, 12-9. And now just trail by 1. Circle will start off the fourth quarter with the ball. Ellie Bauer still leads all McPherson scorers with 13 points. She had 5 points in that third quarter. Bounce pass inside, out of bounds. Was it tipped? No, it was not. It'll go to McPherson and a chance to take the lead. Still against full court pressure, McPherson plays it in, right side. Doyle takes it into the front court. Again, they work from right to left as we view the floor here on this second floor area above the court. Doyle drives, floats from 12. Tough shot, won't go. Rebounded by Circle. Seemed like 2 white jerseys were in there, just totally face guarding Doyle on that shot. Now on the other end, Tucker floats one up and in off the glass. That being Gracie Tucker, she has 6 points. And that puts Circle back up by 3. 39-36 the score, 7:15 to go in the ball game. Whitfield to Doyle in the near corner, back out front. Bauer to Littlejohn, back to Doyle on the near side. Doyle lost the handle, racing for the ball. Sandbo picks it up at midcourt, but then falls down. A fight for the ball, jump ball, the arrow gives it to McPherson. Haley Coble will check back in for Circle. 7:02 to go. 13 on the shot clock for McPherson when they play it in the front court. They played in the backcourt for Doyle as they cross midcourt. Now the shot clock at 10. Whitfield, right side, looking for help. Gives it. Bauer in the corner. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Littlejohn, near side. Sambo for 3. Misses short. Offensive rebound. Littlejohn lays it in. Good effort by Littlejohn on the offensive boards as McPherson just got the shot off. Littlejohn was there, and now a carry called on Votes. McPherson gets it right back. 39-38. Circle leads, 6:34 to go, fourth quarter. Here at Circle High School in Towanda. They played in against pressure in the backcourt. They'll back off, though, as Sambo crosses the midcourt stripe. Bauer off the handoff, finds an opening, dials up a three, and connects! And the Bullpups take the lead. The third three of the game for Ellie Bauer. McPherson leads 41-39. Driving all the way, tough layup is good by Coble. Tie game at 41, timeout Circle. What a game we have on our hands. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Just the first timeout called by Circle in this game, and we are deadlocked at 41 with 6 minutes to go. I'd like to thank our partners for helping us out, Headland Electric, the Bradbury Company, the Hub, MTC, Hutchinson Community College, as we congratulate them on being national champions as well, Alliance Agency, APAC Shears, and Raleigh Insurance. Let's also give you some McPherson Dental Care score updates from especially around the Ark Valley League, as Buhler leads 59-41 over Mulvane at the end of 3. So they're in the fourth quarter over in Buhler as we speak. Both teams, both Buhler and Mulvane, won their first divisional matchup. So if Buhler continues that trend, they will start off in divisional play 2-0. McPherson with the ball, tied game, 6:05 to go. In the backcourt they work as the pressure backs off. Bauer near side, Littlejohn almost lost it but collects it right in front of her own bench. She needs help, finally dribbles, gives it up. Bauer to Alvord on the right wing. Whitfield in the corner with a crossover back outside. Alvord had held up a jump ball call, the arrow goes to Circle. Alvord tried to give it up, but it was wrestled away, and that was a quick whistle on that one, but Circle gets it back. Still tied at 41, 5:35 to go. Patty on the near side was held scoreless in that third quarter. Backdoor feed broken up and taken away by Bauer, who then gets fouled. Foul will likely be on Votes. Yes, it will. That is her second. So now McPherson will play it in again in the backcourt. Just the first team foul on either team in this quarter. They play it in. Whitfield pushes on the near sideline. She had a lot of court in front of her. She gives it up now as the defense came in rather. Bauer near side, Whitfield driving all the way. Tough layup, won't go, but a blocking foul called on Circle. They can't believe the call, but it's called nonetheless. It's called on Johnson, her fourth. And 2 free throws coming for Riley Whitfield. Whitfield on the year, 4 for 9 at the stripe. First free throw is good. McPherson is back on top, 42-41. Willow Oliver and Gracie Tucker come back in for Circle. Looking to make it a 2-point lead is Whitfield at the stripe. 3 dribbles, a bend at the knees. Free throw, crawls in. 5 points for Whitfield, 2-point McPherson lead, 43-41 the score, 5:05 left in regulation. Oliver on a curl, kicks it out into the near side. Driving, ball tipped, Gracie Tucker collects, fades, misses, offensive rebound. Oliver lost the handle. Littlejohn tries to pull it away, jump ball, the arrow to McPherson. They get it back with 4:51 left and a 2-point lead. Bauer played it into Alvord. Bauer got it back. 4:45 left, still against pressure. They cross midcourt. Bauer on the logo, swings it up ahead, in between the rings. Now Doyle driving all the way to the bucket. Shot up, misses. No, we're gonna have a jump ball called. Thought we would have a foul, but the official on the near wing called a jump ball, the arrow to Circle. Coach Kinnaman not happy with the call. He thought there should have been a foul, or at least a no call on that one, because McPherson did get the offensive rebound. Votes on the left wing, fires a three and hits. Circle retakes the lead. Votes' fifth three of the game, 44-43 Circle. Whitfield caught up in midcourt, fires a softball pass. Doyle on the right wing. High pass, Alvord, back out front. Whitfield passes it up. Bauer drives, lost it, got it back, shoots one up, misses, offensive rebound. Doyle had it poke loose, got it back, turns, shoots, and scores. First bucket of the game for Brooke Doyle. She has 9 points overall. McPherson retakes the lead. 3:40 left. Faking the handoff on the drive, layup, good. What a play by Coble. Circle retakes the lead. 3.5 minutes left. 46-45. Whitfield on the right wing, bounce pass, Littlejohn fires up along two, you bet. Back and forth we go at the Birdcage. 47-46 McPherson. Coble near side out front. Patty fakes, now drives. Tough shot up, in and out, rebounded by McPherson. Littlejohn up ahead, Alvord, Doyle up ahead in a one-on-one all the way. Tough layup, misses. Ball fought for, it'll go out of bounds off Circle. Coach Kinnaman has his hands on his head. I don't know if he wanted a foul or what, I'm not sure. But McPherson retains the possession with a fresh shot clock at that. Play it into the backcourt. Sambo tipped it at midcourt and had to track it down. She did. Crossing over near side, Bauer. Kicks it back out. Here's Alvord. Has Sambo on the right corner. Instead, Alvord takes it herself and misses the shot. Rebounded by Circle. Boy, Sambo was wide open in the corner. Did not pass it up. T-Birds with it. Alvord lucky she wasn't just called for a foul. T-Birds down by 1, 2.5 minutes left. Handoff inside. Patty almost walked, or rather that was Marley. Now here's a three. Oliver hits it. Her first bucket of the game, and now Circle takes a 2-point lead. 2:10 to go. Bauer, near side, driving, backdoor feed. Doyle caught up on a double team, had her shot rejected and taken by Circle. Here comes Oliver, near side, driving all the way. High layup, way off. Ball fought for, Oliver got it back, then throws it away. It's stolen by Doyle. Up ahead, Whitfield has Sambo by her. Whitfield all the way, lays it in. Coach Kinnaman wanted to call a timeout right away, as now we are tied at 49 with 1:50 to go. We'll take a timeout with them as we are back here at Circle High School in 30 seconds. What a game we have on our hands. You don't want to miss the ending. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Best thing about my job is working with young kids. The relationships that I get to establish and the smiles that we get to create.
I love being a dentist because lots of times people come in, they're nervous, scared, but being able to help them and change their smile, and it's just really rewarding to be able to be a part of that.
We'd love to see you at any of our locations. Big smiles and little places.
McPherson Dental in Buhler, Inman, Hillsborough, McPherson, and Lyons, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
49 all with 1:50 to go here in the girls basketball game. What a game we have here at Circle High School. McPherson looking to get their first divisional win and quench a 3-game losing streak. Circle trying to get a 3-game winning streak and go 2-0 to start off divisional play. Whitfield hit a layup in the fast break to tie the game. Your 5 on the floor for McPherson are Doyle, Littlejohn, Whitfield, Bauer, and Sambo. Circle has it though, with 1:45 left. Into the front court, pass inside, Patty floats, misses. Ball fought for and taken by McPherson. Coach Kinnaman tells Bauer to slow it down. They don't want to push, and now they'll run a play. 90 seconds left, looking to take the lead. Out front, left side, now with the ball is Sandbo. Back out to Bauer. Doyle, right wing. Stops at the elbow, cross-court feed. Defender falls down, Sambo, wide open three. It's good! What a shot by Marin Sambo, her third three of the game, and the Bullpups take a 3-point lead. Timeout Circle. 1:09 to go. What a clutch shot by the junior, Marin Sambo. We'll take a timeout with them as it's a full timeout here at Circle High School. McPherson 52, Circle 49. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
From spring planning to landscaping and fall cleanups to winter snow removal, LS Tractor is your warmest pack tractor for all seasons. Our universal skid steer quick attach system makes switching out attachments a breeze, and our tough heavy lifting loaders give you added strength for any job. Start with reliability and power, stay for a wide range of capabilities, attachments, and implements. Get more features for less money. Start blue, stay blue with LS Tractor. Visit Moundridge Tractor, where customer service has been our business since 1985.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
McPherson takes a 3-point lead, 52-49, on a clutch 3-point bucket by Marin Sambo. Circle will have the ball after calling a timeout. They have 3 left as there's 1:09 left in this girls' basketball game. Circle will play it in, far sideline. They do. Oliver has it near side. The game plan for McPherson, do not let Caitlin Votes get open. She has 5 threes. 1 minute left out front. Now Votes near midcourt. Ball above her head. Steps up. Wants to fire a 3 for the tie. It's good. Another 3 for Caitlin Votes. She ties the game at 52. Votes with 6 threes. Timeout Circle with 51.3 to go. We'll step aside once again as it's another full timeout. We're back after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Winter's coming. Get your equipment ready with a tune-up from Hometown Outdoor Power. With locations in McPherson, Minneapolis, and Salina, we'll keep your gear running smoothly all season long. Call today to learn more about our winter service promotion.
When you need electrical work done right, trust Headed Electric, McPherson's local experts. From new builds to remodels and maintenances, we've got you covered. Give us a call at 620-241-3757 or visit headedelectricinc.com today.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Less than a minute remaining, 52 all. Caitlin Votes tied the game once again with her 6th 3 of the game, 18 points for the 6-foot junior for Circle. But now McPherson will get the ball back after a timeout was called by Circle with 51.3 to go. 5 on the floor for McPherson. Ellie Bauer, Marin Sandbo, Piper Alvord, Riley Whitfield, and Brooke Doyle. Sandbo hit the last shot, which was a 3 to give McPherson the lead before Votes tied it up. Now McPherson with it. 2 clocks separated by about 15 seconds. Bullpups with the ball. Whitfield with a handoff. Sandbo almost lost control of it. Right side, Doyle drives, kicks it out. Bauer out front, fakes, drives, floats, had her shot blocked. Doyle, no, a foul called. A foul called on Circle. Ellie Bauer will go to the line as arm contact was called on Haley Coble. So now Bauer will shoot 2 to give McPherson the lead. There will be just a 1.7 second difference between the 2 clocks for Circle. First free throws in and out. That was halfway down. But still another chance for Ellie Bauer. Nobody back in to rebound for McPherson as they'll back up defensively. Second free throw for the lead. It's up. It's good. 53-52 McPherson, 36.7 to play. They steal it off the inbound. No, they get it back and then call a timeout. Oh boy, it was poked loose in the backcourt. A dive for the ball as Patty got it back and they called a timeout. Oh man, that was very, very close, but Circle will get it back with 32.5 to go, and we'll take a timeout with them. 53-52 McPherson. Circle will have the ball after this. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Blue Stem Pace, with locations in McPherson and Hutchinson, is taking referrals now. At Blue Stem Pace, a program of all-inclusive care for the elderly, people age 55 and better with complex medical issues can take advantage of services to better manage medical issues and have opportunities for social activities, prepared meals, and more. Don't face your health challenges alone. Blue Stem Pace is ready to help seniors live well at home. Learn more by calling 844-588-7223 or go to www.bluestempace.org.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
31 seconds left. McPherson leads 53-52. Circle will have the ball. 32.5 rather, but the shot clock at 32, so Circle likely trying to just get the last shot. McPherson will play, or rather Circle will have the ball, but against a McPherson full court press. They don't have any fouls in this quarter. Up ahead of the floor, they do foul, but like I said, no fouls on McPherson until now. They still have 3 to give, so a smart foul by Ellie Bauer. And that's her third. But again, 3 fouls to give. Carly Cooper comes in. And now Cooper comes out. There was some confusion on who should come out. But now Cooper comes out. 30.9 to go. Shot clock turned off. Circle with it outside. Votes. Gives it up. Coble on the near side. Driving. Baseline. Had to give it up. It's taken away by Sambo. McPherson with the ball. A foul called with 18.5 to go. No free throws yet. This is just the 4th team foul. Next one puts McPherson in the bonus. But it's on Brooklyn Patty. That's her 4th. As now checking in for Circle will be Molly Tucker for Caitlin Votes. McPherson to play it in against pressure in the backcourt. Bounce pass to Whitfield. Whitfield gets bumped and a foul called. So now Riley Whitfield will go to the line to try to make it a 3-point game. 2 free throws coming for her. 17 seconds left. McPherson leads 53-52. Caitlin Votes is back at the scorer's table. She'll check in after the first free throw by Whitfield. As both boys' teams are in the tunnels near the baseline, waiting anxiously, cheering on their classmates. Whitfield's first free throw, short. It'll be at most a 2-point game. 17 seconds left. Both teams with 1 timeout as Votes checks back in. Whitfield to try to make it a 2-point lead. It's up, it's good. 1 for 2 at the stripe. Here comes Circle. Looking to break past pressure. They cross over and a timeout. Bauer tried to foul, but the timeout came first with 12.5 to go. Last timeout called by Circle, and we'll keep it here. It's just a 30-second timeout. Whew, what a finish. Now again, Caitlin Votes, she hit the game-tying shot to make it 51 all. But now it's 54-52 McPherson. She leads with 18 points. Brooklyn Patty is 9 points. Emma Johnson with 7. Haley Coble with 7. So really some good scores for a good chunk of the lineup for this Circle team. The question just going to be who's going to try to take the last shot. 12.5 to go. Circle with a 2 to tie, a 3 to win. They'll play it in on the near sideline. They do to Oliver. 10 seconds left. Near side Patty. Ball above her head. 6 seconds. They want to get it to Votes. They do in the perimeter. 3 seconds. Patty. 2 seconds. 1 second. She gets her shot blocked. It's blocked by Doyle. And that's the ball game. McPherson stops the streak and gets their first divisional win of the season. Final score. McPherson 54, Circle 52. What a win for the Bullpups. We're back after this for the Bullpup Locker Room Show from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Coverage of Bullpup basketball continues next with the Bullpup Locker Room Show. Stay tuned as we name tonight's play and player of the game. The McPherson Bullpups play on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Are you done with punching the clock or constant work travel? Do you have 15 or more acres? Find freedom by joining America's #1 free-range egg brand, Happy Egg. Happy Egg is looking for growers to raise happy hens. Happy Egg offers startup and new flock cost support and yield-based compensation. Work from home. Work for yourself. Feed America. Visit happyeggfarms.com today for more information. Happy Egg is a proud supporter of McPherson County Athletics.
When recovering from a hospital stay, being in the comfort of your home is important to heal. The compassionate home care team of nurses, therapists, social workers, and home health aides from Hospice and Home Care of Reno County can help you achieve that goal. We are your friends and neighbors, caring about our community and the people who live here. Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, your local not-for-profit agency serving a 50-mile radius of Hutchinson. We care how you live.
For over 80 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has served the unique needs of the ag industry. We get to know you and your operation, providing coverage for your farm, ranch, machinery, crops, livestock, and so much more. Find out why we've been the #1 ag insurer for 25 years. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Call Farm Bureau agent Luke Bauer in McPherson at 620-241-0225.
#1 ag insurer across our territory, 1996 to 2021 SNL P&C Group Direct Written Premium.
Hi, I'm Ryan Page with First Bank Kansas. We go beyond banking to support rural communities and agriculture. Our ag lending team has hands-on experience in farm operations, giving us the insight to serve the needs of your operation. At First Bank Kansas, we look for ways to say yes. Whether it's lines of credit, machinery financing, or investments in livestock or farm real estate, we've got you covered. We're more than a bank. We're your partner in agriculture. Our loans are tailored for your farming and ranching needs. At First Bank Kansas, we know ag. To learn more, visit fbkag.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
The McPherson girls hang on and get their first divisional win of the season. They still have never lost to Circle High School, and that streak continues now against Circle up to 19 in a row. McPherson wins by a final score of 54-52 over Circle High School. Ellie Bauer led all scorers with 17 points. Marin Sandbo finished behind her with 12. 9 points for Brooke Doyle, 6 points for Bryn Littlejohn, and 2 points for Jensen Alexander. For Circle on the other end, their leading scorer was Caitlin Vogt. She had 18, hitting 6 3-point shots. 9 points by Brooklyn Patty, but all of which came in the first half. 7 points by Emma Johnson and Haley Coble. 6 points for Gracie Tucker, 5 points for Willow Oliver, and then none for Wartick and Marley for Circle High School. But what a win for McPherson, and that was one that they really needed after, having their record definitely drop after a three-game losing streak. They fell to Derby, Andover, and then Buhler. They needed a pick-me-up before facing Bishop Miege tomorrow, and they got just that, winning by a final score of 54-52. A lot of clutch moments by McPherson on that one. You had the clutch three by Marin Sandbo with just about a minute left. A clutch steal by Sandbo as well. Brooke Doyle had the game-winning block at the end when Circle tried to get a shot up. I don't know if it even would have gone off in time, but it was still a tough loss for Circle, and a just absolute gritty, gutsy win by McPherson here in this one, as they now improve to 2-3 on the year. 1-1 now in divisional play, which puts them in fourth place now, or rather either third or fourth place in the division. Circle drops to 1-1 in divisional play and are now 3-3 on the season after falling in this one. But again, this is the last game of the semester for Circle, because they're not in action until January when they're on the road against Buhler. before McPherson. Of course, they play again tomorrow, both the girls and the boys, up in Kansas City at Shawnee Mission Northwest High School, where they will go up against the Stags of Bishop Miege there tomorrow. And what will be a big game for both the girls and the boys, and obviously is one for bragging rights, because Miege, for both the girls and the boys team, really good teams. I know we usually say that Miege struggled last year, but Miege looks to, they really reloaded here this year, and they actually look really darn good as they're 2-0 on the year and off a triple overtime win against Shawnee Mission North. They had a game scheduled for yesterday, but it was canceled, so now they're just 2-0 on the year. The girls team is as well. We'll preview more of those later on. We'll talk more about it tonight after the games, and of course tomorrow morning when we get to Shawnee Mission Northwest High School. But once again, McPherson girls get a big win here tonight, 54-52, as they now improve to 2-3, 1-1 in divisional play. We'll step aside. We'll be back after this for more in the Bullpup locker room shows. We'll now give you our Happy Echo Excellent Play of the Game and the People's Bank and Trust Player of the Game. I said now. What I meant to say was right after this break. So we'll give those to you right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
We're home for McPherson Bullpup Basketball. Find exclusive stories and streaming audio online at adastroradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
The Bradbury Company, headquartered in Mound Ridge, is a family-owned custom equipment builder, and they're hiring qualified candidates for manufacturing roles. Apply online at bradburygroup.com. The Bradbury Company, wishing the best of luck to all the teams.
Hutchinson Community College is enrolling now for spring. Take classes in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, or online. They're affordable, convenient, and flexible. Call 888-GO-HUTCH or email admissions@hutchcc.edu today.
Experience the best in customer service when you call Alliance Agency Inc. for a Buckeye Insurance Group personal insurance quote. Alliance Agency Inc. can provide insurance coverage to meet your family's needs. Protect your financial future by calling Alliance Agency Inc. at 620-241-0213. Buckeye Insurance Group and Alliance Agency Inc. working together to protect you.
Hello, I'm Gloria Schrader, a proud McPherson parent and grandparent who believes that teamwork is key to reaching our goals. Working in the claims department at Farmers Alliance, I love seeing our company unite to support our policyholders through tough times. Being a part of a team that helps people rebuild their lives is as awesome as a victory in the big game. At Farmers Alliance, we're excited to be part of this amazing community and thrilled to cheer on all our local teams to success.
Parking lots and driveways can be expensive to install. This is Derek Fees. Let APAC Kansas Shears Division help you properly maintain these investments. Patching, crack filling, sealing, and striping are just some of the services we provide. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back into Circle High School as we conclude our coverage of girls basketball as they win over Circle 54-52 to improve to 2-3 on the year, 1-1 in divisional play. Time now for the Happy Echo Excellent Play of the Game. I'm going to give it to the game-sealing block by Brooke Doyle. Now, a close second is, of course, that clutch three by Marin Sandbo, but I got to give it to Doyle because she face-guarded Patty, who had the ball, trying to get a long two off to try to tie the game. Instead, Doyle blocked it at the buzzer, and that ultimately came to the McPherson win. So that is going to be the Happy Egg Co. Excellent Play of the Game. Visit happyeggfarms.com to learn how you can help Feed America. But Ellie Bauer is going to be named our People's Bank and Trust Player of the Game. Totally just eviscerated the previous season high that she had. She finished with 17 points in this game, hit clutch bucket after clutch bucket, 3 threes for her on the year when she had not hit a single one this season. Definitely improved the shooting numbers that she definitely needed after she struggled to start off the year with shooting. That today was a big confidence booster for her, and hopefully that could pave the way for her moving forward. So that is going to be our People's Bank and Trust Player of the Game. Again, that's Ellie Bauer. People's Bank and Trust since 1898, community banking at its best. That's it for coverage of girls basketball, which we will hear from head coach Clint Kinnaman at halftime of the boys game. But speaking of which, we'll have coverage of the boys game right after this with the Midway Motors drive to the game as the Bullpups and the Circle Thunderbirds meet up in just a few minutes. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup basketball on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Register your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Learn more at adastraradio.com. From Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson and McPherson and 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Let the party begin where the pizza never ends. Come fuel up, raise up a cup, gather up your grub at the Hub.
Hey, it's Sammy, inviting y'all to join us in Mound Ridge. We have the station, coffee and bakery for all your ice cream, lotus, and coffee fixes. Enjoy one of our world-famous brick oven pizzas while sharing an appetizer. We are your one-stop shop for your friends and family to gather. Get your grub at the Hub.
Hi, this is Lucas Raleigh with Raleigh Insurance. If you are thinking about shopping your farm or ranch's insurance, let us do the shopping for you with our newly expanded markets and carriers. As an independent agency, we've been working with family farms and large commercial farmers across Kansas for the past 50 years. Check out RaleighInsurance.biz, see me in Little River, or stop by Raleigh Insurance in Inman or Lyons today.
Since 1965, your choice for home, auto, farm, and commercial insurance. Raleigh Insurance. Get your free quote today.
Is that you, McPherson? This is Julie with RC Heating and Cooling. Did you hear what I heard? It's the most wonderful time of the year, and here at RC, we want you to have a comfortable holly jolly Christmas. Whether you're wanting a cold white Christmas or wishing you were saying Mele Kalikimaka, we hope you stay warm when it's cold outside. Call us at 620-241-2787. Merry Christmas, Feliz Navidad from RC Heating and Cooling.
Mele Kalikimaka is the thing to say.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to Circle High School as the McPherson High School boys get set to tip off against the Circle High School Thunderbirds. Again, this is Lane Gillespie bringing you action here at Circle High School as the Bullpups look to continue their winning streak and improve it up to 3 games in a row and are coming off of a 40-point victory against Buhler on Tuesday. 70-30 was the final score. For the Bullpups, it was a big-time win for them. They just squeaked out a win against Andover after it being back and forth in the first half. They had a terrific second half with that, and coming off of the loss to Derby from the game prior. It was definitely a turnaround that they needed as the 2-game win streak starts another streak of their own as they had a 26-game win streak before that loss to Derby. So, big-time turnaround, back-to-back wins for McPherson as now they'll look to get a win on the road as they are 0-1 against, on the visiting team's floor, I should say. So they want to get a big win here before facing off a tough Bishop Miege team tomorrow at Shawnee Mission Northwest. Gabe Pyle, still the leading scorer, 22.3 points per contest. He led with 17 points in their win against Buhler on Tuesday. Ian Razak, though, had a tremendous game. He had 9.7 rebounds, and he's a big guy to watch for McPherson. He's definitely established himself as the post presence, and he has amazing effort on the offensive and defensive glass, which has made him just a overall basically I wouldn't call it a sleeper, but he's basically a guy that really helps out this team and kind of holds them together. The glue guy, though, to watch for is, of course, still Brody Seidel because he's terrific when it comes to the fundamentals. Scoring, he can be a bit off and on. However, he has put up 5 shots and made all 5. However, he averages just 3 points a contest, but 3 rebounds a game, so he's a key guy off the bench for McPherson. But, of course, the other guys to look out for are Jet Pyle. He has 18 points per contest. Gabe's cousin and he is a terrific sharpshooter. He finished with 15 points on Tuesday. In that win on Tuesday, McPherson had all 12 varsity players play. All of them except for Dane Becker scored at least 2 points in that game on Tuesday. Don't know if we'll quite see all 12 because this is a tough Circle team. They're 3-2 on the year. They do lose 2 key figures from a season ago when they went 20-3 and lost in the state quarterfinal. They were 18-2 in the regular season last year. Both of those losses were to McPherson. The first one was both of them were blowout losses. McPherson won 62-46 in the first one, 76-53 in the second game at the Roundhouse. But they lose big-time players in Connor Chadwell and Ethan Kane, as they were both all-state selections last year, but they returned some key guys, including Landon Boldra, who is their leading scorer at 13 points a pop. He was a Acacia covered for a player to watch. He had 10.5 points a contest last year. He's struggling from behind the arc, though. He is 4 for 26, but in their game on Tuesday, in their 68-54 win over Winfield, he had 16 points, 4 for 13 shooting, but 8 for 8 at the free throw line. Keenan is also doing well as a freshman, 7.5 points per contest. And then they also returned Keaton Konigsman. He's only played in 3 games this year, but he had a double-double on Tuesday with 16 points and 12 rebounds, shooting 8 of 16 overall, but 0 for 5 from deep. This is a team that when they get hot, they can be absolutely incredible. They shoot 39%, but McPherson has had a terrific start to the year. You could not ask for one better, shooting 54%. Circle averaging 59 points a contest, and McPherson 67. Those are some players to watch for. We'll give you the breakdown, brought to you by Erickson Custom Building right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
You're on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. The McPherson Bullpups play on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
A special service for a lost loved one is the first step in healing. Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home can help you plan that special service to honor your loved one. That specialized service that calls together the hearts and the minds of all who love them. It's a gift of memories and healing. A priceless gift for peace of mind. A fitting way to say goodbye to someone so loved. Leave it to Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home.
Hi, I'm Andrew Ealing. I'm excited to tell you about the Poo Squad of Hutchinson. Are you tired of the unpleasant task of picking up dog poop? I can help. We offer a one-time or weekly service for your convenience. Our pricing is affordable and varies based on the number of dogs. For 1 dog per week, it's only $12 or $52 a month. You can easily book online at hutch.thepoosquad.com or call or text at 620-322-0522. We take a lot of crap from our customers. Contact the Poo Squad of Hutchinson today.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Time to give you the Erickson Custom Building game plan for McPherson and for Circle. So, again, McPherson, they average 67 points a game. They're terrific on the offensive end. They just got to keep it as is. But they do allow their opponents to shoot at a pretty good level at 41%. 27% from behind the arc, but you can kind of credit a lot of that to the struggle that Andover shot just last Friday. So a lot of that is the reason why the percentage is not quite as high, but they can allow 3-point shots at a high percentage, unfortunately. So that's one thing that McPherson does need to try to work away from. Try to make them force them to go inside. Now they're good at shooting inside, but if you can take away the outside shot, that would be a key win for McPherson. For Circle, just face guard them, pressure them if you can't. Well, actually, I don't want to say pressure them, because if you find a way to get them in open space, they're going to make you pay. Because they love to move the ball around. That's what McPherson does. So if you can find a way to get into passing lanes, force some turnovers, then that would be a big key for Circle to try to give themselves a win here today at home, and what especially would be an upset win against McPherson here at home. So that's the game plan, brought to you by Erickson Custom Building. For new construction and remodeling, head online to ericksoncustombldg.com. This is the 19th overall meeting. McPherson has won 16 of the 18 meetings so far and are on a 10-game winning streak. Last time these two teams met was February 16th in the second and final matchup between these two teams. That was when Kaiden Thompson, who is a senior and is now playing at Cowley Community College, had 32 points at the Roundhouse. He had a big game, and so did McPherson, as that was en route, of course, to them being undefeated state champions a season ago. So, Circle wants a bit of revenge, but don't have some of their key guys from last year, so we'll see how Circle will respond going against a tough McPherson squad. We'll have starting lineups and tip-off coming up next here at Circle High School from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
More of the Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro for every mile of life. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Playing Santa isn't always easy. Holiday stress levels are high, and the list of people to buy for keeps growing. Great Plains Federal Credit Union can take the stress out of your holiday shopping with Visa gift cards. They are the safe and easy way to ensure your loved ones get the perfect gift they've always wanted. Stop by today to get your holiday Visa gift cards at Great Plains Federal Credit Union, with locations in McPherson, Salina, Hillsboro, and Abilene. Member NCUA.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
Your health matters, and so does being close to the care you need. McPherson Center for Health offers compassionate care right here in your community. McPherson Center for Health, caring for you close to home.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
This holiday season, gear up for the ultimate fans on your list at Art Shirt Gear for Sport in downtown McPherson and Lynchburg. We have your local Bullpup and Viking apparel, to KU, K-State, Chiefs, and Royals gear to keep your crew cheering in style. And don't forget about all the unique and one-of-a-kind sports collectibles. Make it a Christmas to remember. Shop local at Art Shirt Gear for Sport today and wrap up your holiday shopping with us.
This is Darren Eddy with Ag 360 Insurance in Inman. For years, we've been known for our great service with our ag customers, but did you know we can handle your family or small business insurance needs as well? We would love an opportunity to sit down and visit with you about what we can do for you. As an independent agency, we can shop different coverage options for you. Stop by our office on Old K61 in Inman or give Cody Moores or myself a call today at 620-585-2128 or check us out online at ag360insurance.com.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back into Circle High School. Had to take an extended break for the national anthem once again, but now it's time for the Ag 360 Insurance starting lineups. First for the McPherson Bullpups, they will be 6'3" junior number 2 Cade Strathman, 6'2" junior number 3 Jet Pyle, 6 foot senior number 10 Bishop Brown, 6'6" senior number 24 Gabe Pyle, and 6'3" senior number 42 Ian Razak. For Circle High School, it will be 5'9" junior number 1 Easton Smith, 6'1" junior number 2 Clayton Gilbertson, 6'5" senior number 5 Hunter Kalman, 6 foot senior number 21 Landon Boldra, and 6'1" senior number 23 Keaton Konigsman. Those are the starting lineups brought to you by Ag 360 Insurance. They're here to partner in your legacy. Contact agents Darren Eddy or Cody Moores in Inman. McPherson will wear their away reds with red jerseys and red shorts, white lettering and numbering on the front and back, spelling Bullpups above the numbers. For Circle, they will wear their home whites, white jerseys, white shorts with blue and yellow trim, blue lettering and numbering on the front and back, spelling T-Birds above the numbers. There was a bit of a miscommunication for who the one of the starters was going to be, as Hunter Kalman is now announced as the starter. They almost said Mason McGinley. He has not played a single game this year. That was just a discrepancy, number 4 and number 5. I think just maybe an accidental circle for the starter for who it's going to be. Again, it was number 5, not number 4. But Kalman's another guy to watch for. 6'5", has 2 double-doubles this year, 13 points and 11 boards against Winfield on Tuesday. Shot 6 of 7, 1 of 1 at the free throw line. So this is a tall team that they have with Hunter Kalman, but Razak will be the guy that will be the guy. He will be down low against him, I should say, because Gabe Pyle is he's 6'6". He's the tallest on the team, but he's a shooting guard, so he's going to act as such. So we are just moments away from action between the McPherson Bullpups and the Circle Thunderbirds. Again, McPherson has won 10 games in a row against the T-Birds. The last time that Circle won against McPherson was February 15th, 2019, when they won 81-65. But that was thanks to a 50-point game by Jude Warren for Circle. Yes, 50 points by Jude Warren for Circle, which is still a school record for most points in a single game at Circle High School. So McPherson, of course, looking to not let anybody score 50 or even get a high mark at that juncture, but we're going to get things underway as both teams make their way onto the floor. Gabe Pyle will be at midcourt to tip, 6'6", against the 6'5" Hunter Kalman. McPherson will go from left to right, Circle vice versa, toss at the tap, won by McPherson as we are underway here at Circle High School. They'll go up against the the home student section, which will be to their left, wearing Christmas gear. On the drive, Jet Pyle high off the window, misses. Razak gets the board and puts it back up and in. Good start for McPherson and good start for Ian Razak with the early rebound on the offensive glass, and the Pups lead 2-0. Circle with it for the first time, throwing it out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown, as it will stay with Circle. Just 8 seconds came off of the clock on that possession. 7.5 minutes to go first quarter. 2-0 McPherson. McPherson coached by Kurt Kinnaman in his 30th year, as here's the ball tipped and taken back. They have a 5-on-3 inside. Open layup is good for Kalman. Circle under Jordan Crawford in his 3rd year here at Circle, coming off a year where they went 20-3, lost in the state quarterfinal to Baldwin. McPherson with the ball, tied at 2. 55 seconds in. Jet Pyle out front, ball above his head, finds Strathman. On a curl, stops at the free throw line, finds Razak backing down his man. An extra pass now outside. As they work it around, move the ball well, that's what they love to do. Brown left side, Strathman, shot clock at 7. Baseline, has to give it up as it's tipped out of bounds off of Circle. It'll stay with McPherson, but the shot clock is at 5. Tipped out of bounds by Landon Boldra, by the way. 13.8 points a game, 6 rebounds a game for Landon. Strathman to play it in. He does deep to Gabe Pyle. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Gabe floats one up on the run. Won't go. Ball fought for, taken by Circle. Koenigsman with the rebound on the other end. It's tipped, but it's taken again by Boldra on the right wing. Circle looking to take an early lead. Driving, spinning is Gilbertson. Back out front. Boldra with a bounce pass that's stolen away by Strathman. Great defensive read by Cade, the young junior, the son of assistant coach Chris Strathman. Brown wide open for a wing 3, misses short, rebounded by Circle. Koenigsman with a second board, 6:15 left first quarter, still deadlocked at 2. Koenigsman out front, kicks it right side. Landon Boldra deep 3, hits the front iron and misses. Offensive rebound, Kalman swoops in, goes back up with the left hand and hits it. Kalman has all 4 points for Circle here in the early going. 4-2 Circle, 2 minutes in. Jet Pyle into the front court, stepping up, back out front for Strathman. McPherson working the ball around once again, trying to find an opening. Led by the 2 Piles, both cousins, Jet and Gabe. Jet's older brother Owen is in attendance tonight, as we saw him earlier. Gabe on the drive, layup is good, and a foul. Gabe Pyle just was shot out of a cannon, driving inside, took the contact and laid it up and in. His first point of the game. Brody Seidel will come in for Ian Razak. Also Ashton Malm is in for Bishop Brown. They called the foul on Clayton Gilbertson. I misspoke earlier. Gilbertson is actually the leading scorer. 14.2 points of contest. Free throw no good, rebounded by Gilbertson, the aforementioned. He's a 6'1 junior. His season low in points is 9. So in 4 or 5 games, he's been in double figures. Here's a steal. Strathman now to Gabe. He wants a 3. He hits the 3. 5 straight points for Gabe Pyle, puts McPherson up 7-4. 5:10 to go, first quarter. T-Birds with the ball. Gilbertson right wing, back to Koenigsman. Hand off Gilbert, trying to go to his left, crossing over on Gabe Pyle, stepping back. Koenigsman tried to discard Strathman, did not do so successfully. Cross-court feed near side is Smith. Guarded well by Malm. Smith with a crossover, back outside. Koenigsman got away from a defender, ball poked loose and stolen. Here's a deep outlet pass. Malm has Seidel. He'll take it himself. Tough layup is short, rebounded by Circle. Boy, Malm did have Seidel, but Malm took it himself. It would have been a bad angle to Seidel, but he just took it himself. In the corner, Smith for 3. It's good. Easton Smith from deep ties the game at 7. 4.5 minutes left, first quarter. On the drive, Jet Pyle. Defender falls down. Layup, no, but a blocking foul called on Easton Smith. Is it a shooting foul? I don't think so. Or maybe it is. Jet Pyle's at the free throw line. Nope, it is a shooting foul. Smith called for his first for a blocking foul, and yep, Jet's at the line for 2 free throws. Jet has attempted the most free throws this season for McPherson. No other Bullpup has attempted more than 15. I don't have the full numbers in front of me, but he's at about 35. First free throw is good for Jet Pyle as Brendan Doyle comes in. But with those high number of free throws, Jet is shooting 79% at the stripe. Keenan Boldrer will check in now for the T-Birds, a 5'5" freshman. You can tell that he's a touch shorter than everybody else as the second free throw goes in, but he's done well enough to average 7.5 points a game and shoot 47%. Smith in the corner, wide open 3, misses wide, rebounded by McPherson. Gabe Pyle up ahead of the floor, crossing over, hand off to Jet. On the wing, Jet driving, stopping, kick out. Strathman steps back, fires a 3, misses short, long rebound, goes to Circle. Jackson Jordan tried to kick it out near side. Jet throws it off of Boldra. It stays in bounds, but is taken by Strathman. Here's a deep outlet pass. Doyle tips it to Seidel. What a play! And they save it to Gabe Pyle. Now Jet wants a 3. Off the front iron, no good. Seidel kept it alive, but it's tipped out of bounds off of Seidel, and it'll go to Circle. Egan Razak will come back in for McPherson. Keaton Koenigsman comes in for Circle. And so does Clayton Gilbertson. For Cowman and Smith. 3:35 to go first quarter. McPherson leads 9-7 here at Circle High School. Landon Boldra taking the ball up, gets a screen. Once Koenigsman finds him after the double came, cross-court feed. Gilbertson wide open, corner 3. Misses strong, rebounded by Doyle. Good look by Gilbertson, just didn't work out. Here comes Jet. Defenders close in. He spins, gives it to Gabe. Gabe drives, kicks it out. Doyle, he dials up a 3, misses off the heel. Seidel with the rebound. He goes up, had a shot blocked, but a foul. Brody Seidel is going to the line. Foul on Jackson Jordan is first. Team foul number 3. McPherson does not have any fouls. Brody Seidel at the line, his first year playing at McPherson High School. First free throw too strong. Beforehand, he had a free throw routine where he would not dribble. Now he does dribble. Bishop Brown now comes in for Jet Pyle. Second free throw, Seidel, high arcer, short, rebounded by Circle. 0 for 2 at the stripe was Brody Seidel. Here come the T-Birds the other way. Gilbertson against Seidel. Crossing over now to the right side. Landon Boldra. Koenigsman on the right wing. Driving against Gabe Pyle. Baseline. Reverses. Blocked by Pyle and taken by Seidel. Here comes McPherson. Seidel finds Razak on the run. Left-hand layup. Good. Defense turning into offense. Gabe Pyle, Brody Seidel, Ian Razak all helping out with the 2 points. Cross-court feed. Driving baseline, bouncing it out. Koenigsman with the ball, now Gilbertson. Gilbertson with a screen, stepping back now. Koenigsmann, he wants a three. Misses strong, rebounded by Doyle. McPherson up 11-7. Here's another deep pass, but it goes behind Razak. He collects it. Gabe Pyle, catch and shoot three, short, and rebounded by Jackson Jordan of Circle. Now both teams slow down, 2:10 to go first quarter. McPherson with an 11-7 lead. Bulger crosses over, drives inside, lefty floater is good. Bulger's first points cuts it to a 2-point game with 2 minutes left in the quarter. Gabe crosses, drives, kick out, Brown. Almost walks, baseline, bounce pass, Seidel. Goes up strong, tough shot, won't go. Offensive rebound, Razak lays it up and in. Ian Razak with 6 points. By the way, that was Seidel's first miss of the season, but it still works out in 2 points, but by Razak. Boldra spins, shoots, and scores. That was a tough shot by Landon Boldra. Just drove in, spun on the run, shot on the run, and it swirled home. 13-11 McPherson, 80 seconds left in the first quarter. Gabe Pyle on the left wing. Kicks it out front, driving, left-hand layup won't go for Razak, but a foul. Ian Razak will go to the line for two. Fourth team foul on Circle. McPherson still does not have any fouls called on them yet, as Keaton Koenigsmann is called for his first. Razak at the line for two, already 6 points for him. First free throw, short. The charity stripe is where he has struggled. He's now 6 for 16 on the year. Jet Pyle and Kate Strathman come back in. They'll replace Brendan Doyle and Gabe Pyle. Hunter Kalman is back in for Circle as well. Second free throw, Razak is good. So now 7 points for Ian, putting McPherson up by 3. 14-11 our score. Smith crosses the midcourt stripe, guarded by Jet Pyle. Smith crossing over, right side, Kalman steps up, flows from the elbow, short, rebounded by Seidel. Almost by Razak, but Seidel kind of took it away when it seemed like a 50-50 ball between he and Razak. Jet Pyle steps back, Razak on the left wing. Now back out front for Brown. Brown drives on the wing, bounce pass back to Razak. Tried to get it to Brown. Now Razak can't pick it up. He did at midcourt. That's a travel. It should have been either Jet or Kate Strathman racing in to try to save it from going to midcourt. Instead, Razak just picked it up, and you can't catch your own pass. Landon Boldra and Clayton Gilbertson check in. Or do they? There's some confusion. Nope, Gilbertson is in. He's just playing it in on the inbound on the near side. It was right near the scorer's table. That's why I was confused. Gilbertson on the drive against Razak. Tough scoop layup won't go. Offensive rebound. Kalman misses the bunny. Rebounded by McPherson. Shot clock turned off. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Strathman left wing back to Jet Pyle. Now they'll slow it down. Just hold for the last shot of the quarter. 14-11 McPherson leads. 17 seconds left in this first period. Right-handed waist-high dribble on the T-Birds logo at midcourt on the yellow part of the T-Birds right wing. Now 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Jet drives, contact layup won't go. Offensive rebound, Brown had it poked away, but they call a reach-in foul with 1.1 left in the first quarter. That's the 15th foul, which puts McPherson in the bonus. Foul on Easton Smith, his second. Circle can't believe it. They thought it was all ball. But now Bishop Brown at the line for two to extend the McPherson lead. 1.1 to go in this first quarter. First free throw's good. First points of the game for Bishop Brown, as Gabe Pyle will come back in for Brody Seidel. Ashton Malm is at the scorer's table, but he'll check in for Brown if he makes this free throw. Can he make it a 5-point lead? A spin of the ball as it bounces. Free throw, good. 2 for 2 for Bishop Brown. Now 5 of 10 on the year. He struggled to start off. 2 pure swishes. Now 1.1 to go. They'll have to go the full 84 feet. Kalman with a deep pass. Gilbertson puts it up. It did not get off in time. He missed the half-court shot, but it's 16-11 McPherson at the end of one quarter. Second quarter coming up right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
The second you climb onto a John Deere and sit in the yellow seat, you'll notice that the difference between the 1025R and the competition is more than paint. It feels like it was designed with a better understanding of real-world performance needs and features you'll appreciate over the long-term ownership. At Prairie Land Partners, they went head-to-head with the competition to prove it. Stop by today to see the difference for yourself.
Delivering the right solution. Prairie Land Partners.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
16-11, McPherson leads over Circle High School through 1 quarter of play. 4 different scores for McPherson in that first quarter, 3 for Circle. Ian Razak had 7 points in the first quarter, Gabe Pyle with 5, Bishop Brown, Jet Pyle each with 2 points. Easton Smith had 3 points. Hunter Cowman and Landon Boldra each had 4 points. Those are the only scorers for Circle. McPherson did not commit a single foul in that first quarter. Circle had 5, which put McPherson in the bonus late. 2 of them on Easton Smith, the other 3 by 3 different players. Circle will have the ball to start the second quarter. They'll work from right to left. Landon Boldra will kick it out. Cowman, 18-footer is good. A long 2 by Hunter Cowman to give him 6 points on the game. 16-13, Malm with the ball. Stepping back on the left wing, kicks it out front. Here's Jet Pyle near side for Strathman. As they work it back out front, in between the rings is Malm. Crossing over, Malm looking for help, backdoor feed, Gabe Pyle on the run, misses the runner, rebounded by Cade Strathman off the ricochet. They'll slow it down. Strathman wide open, wing 3, misses short. Malm tried to keep it alive, but he couldn't because the 6'5" Hunter Cowman skied over the 5'10" sophomore. Into the corner now, Gilbertson for Circle. Thought about shooting a 3, but they retreat. Now back out front. Landon Boldra with a right-handed waist-high dribble. Koenigsman dials up a 3 and connects. First points of the game. Third 3 of the season for Koenigsman. He's 3 for 12 on the season. Jet Pyle with the game tied at 16. Malm, he wants to answer with a 3. Off the heel, McPherson struggled from deep. Offensive rebound by Gabe Pyle off the back, tap by Strathman. Razak, Strathman, extra, Jet, Malm, drives, floats, and misses. A rebound fought for Strathman with it inside. Tough contact, layup won't go. Rebounded by Circle. And a foul on Ian Razak. A reach-in foul to end it off on McPherson, which is their first foul of the game. And of course, first foul on Ian. Tie game at 16. Circle with a chance to take the lead. 6:29 to go first half. Taking the ball up the court is Landon Boldra. Between the legs, steps back, wants a 3. Off the heel, no good. Rebounded by Malm, who then lost it and got it back. Gabe Pyle near side, crosses over into the corner. Strathman wide open, corner pop, air ball. Ball fought for and taken by Circle. On the other end, a baseball pass, somehow caught by Smith, who went over. Strathman went over him, got tripped up onto the baseline. They're going to call a foul on Strathman. He almost completely cleared Easton Smith, but his right foot clipped him on the upper body. Not malicious by any stretch of the imagination. Good call by the officials for it just being a common foul. Strathman's first. Bishop Brown will check in for him. Circle will play it in on the baseline to the right of the basket. Fresh shot clock for him. Gilbertson in the corner. Fakes a couple of passes. Now gives it up with a bouncer. Near side, Cowman, another long 2. This time it's too strong. Rebound McPherson. Gabe Pyle with the board. Gabe up ahead to Jet, wide open on the wing, fires away, in and out. Malm the offensive rebound, missed the putback. Razak gets it inside, left-hand layup won't go. Circle gets it again. Here they come, Boldra, coast to coast, shot blocked and out of bounds. Bishop Brown pokes it away. It'll stay with Circle. Head coach Jordan Crawford wants a timeout, he'll get one. He wanted a foul on that layup, he's not gonna get it. But he'll call his first time out of the game and put a pause on this track meet. We'll keep it here, though, as we thank some of our sponsors. You could stream today's broadcast on your phone with the Ad Astra Radio app powered by Nextech Wireless. Shop for the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Nominate your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card or be named the Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Sign up on the free Ad Astra Radio app. Scooters Coffee. Be amazing. I'd also like to thank some of our partners, Idea Tech, Poop Squad, McPherson Dental Care, Schmidt Electric, Ag360 Insurance with Darren Eddy and Cody Moores, RC Heating and Cooling, Glidden Edgar Wiggins Funeral Home, and Great Plains Federal Credit Union. Still a 16-all tie between McPherson and Circle. 5:33 to go in the second quarter. Circle will have the ball, playing it in on the baseline to the left of the basket. And 30 on the shot clock after a block shot by Bishop Brown. Jackson Jordan will play it in, a deep inbound off of a fade. It'll find one of the two Boldras. It was picked up by Keenan, who then handed it off to Landon. Landon with a left-handed dribble, stops in the paint, needs to give it up. Ball poked loose by Jet Pyle and stolen away by McPherson. Good defense by the Bullpups. Here comes Brown. Stepping up, out front, they swing it out. Gabe Pyle on a curl. Near side for Jet Pyle. Backdoor feed, Malm, baseline, double comes. Now triple comes, shot up is rejected, taken away by Circle. Here comes Jordan on the drive, kick out. Deep three, Keenan Boldra, off too strong, rebounded by McPherson. Here comes Malm. Malm drives. Behind him, Gabe Pyle wants a three. Misses. Ball fought for and a foul called on whom? On Jet Pyle, who goes down hard and is hurt. Jet will get help up. He's tough. He limps his way ahead, but see if they keep him in. Right now they are. He's called for his first foul. Team foul number 3 on McPherson. Nope, Jet's coming out. They'll bring in Brendan Doyle. Still 16 all. McPherson has not scored a single point in this quarter. 4:45 left in the half. Landon Boldra crossing over against Doyle. Now going behind the back, still keeping possession of the ball. Now picks up his dribble, has to give it up. Tipped by Gabe Pyle, but they keep the ball. Jordan crosses over on Gabe. Ball tipped by Razak. It'll go out of bounds near side, just to the left of the scorer's table. It'll stay with Circle. Shot clock at 13. .425 left in the half as Circle plays it in. Boldra steps back. He's near midcourt now with 8 on the shot clock. Now down to 7. He gets a screen from Cowman. 5 seconds. Keenan Boldra, 3 seconds. I don't know if he knows it. He spins. 1 second. He didn't. It's a shot clock violation. And that was a key turnover for the McPherson defense, as now they need to try to get points quick, fast, and in a hurry. Here comes Malm ahead of the floor. A lob. Gabe Pyle had it tipped, but Razak gets it. Doyle near side, wide open for a 3. He hit it! Brendan Doyle from downtown. His first points of the game, putting McPherson up by 3, 19-16. Boldra caught up. Koenigsman, a travel called on Koenigsman. Another turnover. McPherson up 19-16, 3:45 to go in the half. Let's see if that 3 by Doyle will turn some momentum the Bullpups' way. Malm ahead of the floor as they work the ball around. Gabe Pyle on the right wing, looking for a screen from Razak, gets it. Gabe steps up, fakes, now Razak. Back to Gabe on a curl, shoots, misses, but a foul on the jumper with arm contact. And Gabe Pyle is shooting 2 at the line. Landon Boldra called for the foul, his first in the first of the quarter for Circle, but now Gabe at the stripe. Gabe has struggled from deep on 3-pointers recently. He misses the first free throw and says some unkind words to himself afterwards. Kate Strathman comes in for Brendan Doyle. Also Clayton Gilbertson is back in for Circle. 3:27 to go in the first half. Gabe's second free throw. In and out, 0 for 2 at the stripe. Rebounded by Circle. Here comes Boldra driving, bounce pass intended for Kalman is knocked away. Keenan Boldra collects it near side. Koenigsmann, they work it around. Boldra far corner, that's Landon Boldra at that. Picks up his dribble. Gilbertson guarded by Strathman, 2 versus 2. Gilbertson drives, tried to kick it out, it's out of bounds. Was it tipped? No, it'll go to McPherson. Circle thought it was. The officials don't, and we have a technical foul called on Landon Boldra. Boldra can't believe it. Second game in a row between McPherson and Circle that a technical has been called. If you recall, Connor Chadwick was ejected in the last game between these two in the fourth quarter. So that also counts as a personal foul, which is his second. As Gabe Piles at the stripe again, he misses the first free throw. The 6'6" senior. Second free throw, he misses that one too. Circle trying to get fired up after the technical and 2 missed charity stripe shots. McPherson's up 19-16. 3 minutes to go in the half. Malm spins, kick out Gabe. He'll try a 3. Short, rebounded by Circle. Gabe pokes it loose, gets the steal, fakes, reverses, misses, but he's fouled. Gabe just gave it right. Yeah, Gabe's going to get a technical. Yeah, that's not okay, Gabe. He just gave it right to Boldra. That's a taunting call. Gabe's hit with a technical. Gabe Pyle will shoot the 2 free throws, but the technical free throws will be shot by Circle first. It's always chippy between these two teams. I don't know why it's not any other team but these two. At least this is my second year doing McPherson basketball. And it has never been chippy in any other opponent other than Circle. Officials are talking it over. Again, there's going to be 2 technical free throws. Well, actually, the 2 personal free throws will be, or rather the 2 foul free throws will be shot by Gabe Pyle first. Boldra was hit with his 3rd foul, but Gabe Pyle got his first on a technical. So Gabe Pyle, yep, they have to shoot the foul shot free throws. And then they'll shoot the technicals, and then Circle will get the ball. So nobody back in to rebound near Gabe Pyle. First free throw rolls off. He is 0 for 5 at the stripe. Gabe Pyle needs to collect himself. Let's see if he does. Second free throw is good. He finally hits one. I think some of that for Gabe may have been a little bit of a, may have been not happy with himself. Just some frustration on his part. Now Landon Boldra is going to shoot 2 technical free throws. And then Circle will get the ball. First free throw misses off the heel. So Gabe Pyle's going to check out. Brendan Doyle's going to check in. I'm sure head coach Kirk Kinnaman is not happy. I'm sure Coach Crawford's not happy either. Got to keep it clean, guys. Second free throw is good. 20-17 McPherson. Circle will have the ball with 2:51 left in this first half. And they'll play it in on the far sideline. Circle will in the backcourt for Keenan Boldra. The 5'5" freshman trying to spin past Ashton Malm. Boldra now drives, stepping back again, kicks it out to Koenigsmann rather. Circle with the ball down by 3. Jordan looking for Gilbertson, doesn't find him. Now Gilbertson, step back 3, but a travel called, and another turnover by Circle. So now Brody Seidel will check in for Bishop Brown. 2:31 to go. McPherson just up 20-17. Circle has outscored McPherson just 6-4. Very low scoring in the second quarter. Ice cold shooting, but very fiery when it comes to emotions here in the second quarter. Malm steps back, but an offensive foul. I don't know if he actually pushed off Boldra or if it was one of those fake being fouled things, but it kind of would make sense because Boldra is only 5'5", and Malm is, let's just say he's not. So Malm called for his first foul, 15th foul on McPherson. It is a offensive foul, so it does not warrant free throws, so Circle will have the ball. Koenigsmann almost walked with it, needs help, kicks it out. Ball on the deck and stolen away. Here comes Strathman the other way as Seidel got the steal. Strathman fakes, steps back, has to give it up and does. Malm out front, thought about a three. Instead he steps back. He'll slow things down, 1:45 to go in the half. Shot clock, still plenty of time with 20. Razak left side, Malm thought about it again, but a nice pick and roll inside. Razak left-hand layup good, high off the window. That was a big-time bucket for McPherson. That puts him up 5, 90 seconds left in the half. Gilbertson, double team, ball poke loose, stolen by Doyle. 3-on-2, bounce pass, Razak back to Doyle, lefty layup is good. Timeout called by Circle. A quick run by the Bullpups puts them up by 7. 1:17 to go in the half. What a run by McPherson when things were certainly seeming to really slow down on offense. Again, this has been a low-scoring quarter. McPherson has now scored 8 in this quarter, Circle just 6. But by both of these teams' standards, teams that shoot average at least 60 points a game for both of these teams. Shooting in double figures in a single quarter definitely is not up to their standards whatsoever. So McPherson able to get on a quick run and now lead by 7, 24-17, 1:17 left in the first half. 3 timeouts left for Circle. McPherson still has all 5. Again, as I mentioned earlier, the scoring slowed down. The scoring got cold. The emotions went really hot as there were 2 technicals called within a span of 15 game seconds. Almost a backcourt. Yep, it is a backcourt. Keenan Boldra stepped across the stripe, then back trying to get away. So he turns it over. But Coach Crawford talking to Boldra's teammate, saying that somebody should have helped him out when a double came with the defensive pressure by McPherson. So now they have the ball with 65 seconds left in the half. Strathman on the near side finds Doyle in the corner. He wants another 3. Just short, and it bounces over the backboard and out of bounds. Just hit side iron on the near side as it went in the corner. And now Circle gets it back. 58.7 left in the half. The 2 clocks separated by about 23 seconds. Gilbertson against Razak, kicks it into the corner. Keenan Boldra for 3. Short, rebounded by Strathman. Here comes McPherson. 2 clocks separated by 12 seconds. Fake pass, handoff, Seidel, quadruple team. Strathman, 10-footer, you bet. Strathman's first points of the game, putting McPherson up by 9. Shot clock turned off for Circle. 30 seconds left in the half, 26-17 Bullpups. Keenan Boldra gets bumped by Malm and a foul called. And Circle's in the bonus because McPherson has over 5 team fouls. So it's going to be Keenan Boldra at the line for 2 free throws as Malm's called for his second. Boldra, again, a 5'5" freshman, but obviously he's played quite a bit. But these are his first free throws of the season. First one misses off the right iron. As Bishop Brown will come in, 24.9 to go in the half. But Boldra does shoot a great mark, 47%, but he's already 0 for 2 from deep. But he's 8 of 19 on the year. Second free throw is good. Boldra's first points of the game, as now Gabe Pyle checks back in. He sat down after getting called for a technical with about 2:50 left in the half. .24 seconds left in the half. Shot clock turned off for McPherson. Going against full court pressure, they break it in the backcourt. Seidel now, Gabe Pyle will slow it down near midcourt. 10 seconds left in the half. Gabe, left side, Strathman, here's a lob. Gabe collects and lays it in. 3 seconds, still looking, 2 seconds. Boldra puts up just a deep shot, and it's not good. And that's the end of the first half. McPherson leads 28-18 at the halftime break. The Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report is next. We'll talk with head coach Clint Kinnaman of the girls team right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
You're listening to the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. Great Plains Federal Credit Union, placing people before profit. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. The McPherson Bullpups play here.
I'm Adam.
And I'm Devin.
Together
we are Stamatic of Central Kansas, with a new location at 209 North Main in downtown McPherson. We are here to help, offering water, fire, and smoke restoration, mold remediation, carpet and upholstery cleaning, as well as hard surfaces like tile and even grout cleaning. Don't forget about the places you can't see, like air ducts and dryer vents. Find us on Facebook or online at stamaticofcentralks.com for a free estimate to see how Stamatic of Central Kansas can help you.
Oh, and honey, don't forget.
Call Stamatic, you'll be ecstatic.
Some people think the daily moves of the market make stress inevitable when it comes to investing. Hi, I'm Brad Seibel, your local Edward Jones financial advisor. One stress reducer is to have a plan and stick with it during the market's ups and downs. Here's another. Periodically rebalance your investments to align with your needs and risk comfort, and have a good financial advisor to sit down and talk to. Contact me at 620-241-6033. Keeping your investments under control can help keep your
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome into the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report here at Circle High School as the Bullpup boys lead 28-18 at halftime over Circle. But now time to talk with head coach Clint Kinnaman of the girls team, who got a big, gutsy win, 54-52 earlier against Circle. Now that word gutsy that I also use that in the broadcast. Is that a term that you would use for this game and the way that you got that win?
We use the term toughness.
There you go.
You know, we've been working really hard on being tougher, you know, doing the little things. Are you willing to block out? Are you willing to get on the floor for the first 50-50 ball? Are you willing to run the floor hard, both offensively, defensively, get out and contest shots? And I thought we did a whole lot better job of that. I was really proud of our effort tonight.
What stood out the most between the loss that you had on Tuesday and then tonight's win?
Well, our ball movement against Buhler wasn't near like it was tonight. You know, we got the ball to there were some possessions where it was not only second side but maybe third side. And they're starting to figure out, you know, if you can get it side to side, eventually you're going to get them in a bad closeout, and that's when you want to attack the rim. So, you know, we're getting better as far as taking care of the basketball as well. You know, I didn't think we dribbled into traffic quite as much tonight. So, you know, we're making strides.
How about the shooting numbers? Now, there were certainly some cold points, but you definitely heated things up, especially in the second half. I don't think you've hit as many threes this entire season as you did tonight. So how did the shooting really pay forward in this game?
Well, you know, I watch them in shooting drills every day, and we're actually a pretty good three-point shooting team. You know, we got a couple that are in a little bit of a slump right now, but they'll jump out of it. But, you know, as much shooting as we do in practice, we ought to be pretty good shooters. But, you know, I thought Ellie, that was probably easily her best game of the year. You know, she did a great job offensively, defensively. Got a tremendous amount of deflections defensively. Maybe didn't come up with the steal herself, but a lot of deflections. You know, Brooke, she was really tough tonight. She's actually not feeling very well. So, you know, her doing what she did with that. I thought Marin hit a huge shot late. That was kind of a big one that we needed at that particular time, and then we were able to get a couple of stops after that.
Absolutely. Well, Miege is never an easy team to go up against, and you do that with very little rest as you go to Shawnee Mission Northwest tomorrow to face them. So what are you looking to in that game?
Well, you know, we started keeping what we call a play hard chart. You know, it's something that I got from University of Kansas on the men's side. And, you know, we're going to be looking at that. You know, are we doing those little things? Yeah, we're going to get out athlete. Yeah, they're more skilled than us. But if we're going to do those things that are going to help us against our competition all throughout the year, you know, that's what I'm looking for. So, you know, we're going to treat this as, hey, let's just try to be tough, see what happens there.
I love that. Absolutely love that. Coach, thank you for taking the time. We'll see you again just tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's head coach Clint Kinnaman of the girls team. We'll talk more about the halftime of the boys game coming up next in the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
More of the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report is coming up after this. Next, we'll recap tonight's first half stats. Your home for the McPherson Bullpups is 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Hi, Drew and Jonathan Scott here, reminding you that a lot of life's firsts are better with help from American Family Insurance. So like your first dream home? Yep, their agents can help you bundle and find the right home policy at the right price. Now that's the dream. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
Visit amfam.com to learn how discounts may apply to you. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Visit your local American Family Insurance agent, Steve Barr, at 807 North Main, McPherson. This special time of year calls for a special type of treat, like the Oreo Cookie Peppermint Shake at Freddy's, a delectable blend of festive peppermint, crunchy Oreo cookies, and the creamiest vanilla custard. Now, there's a reason to savor the season at Freddy's. Order today on your Freddy's app, online at freddys.com, or visit a Freddy's location near you.
Get yours today at Freddy's Frozen Custard and Steak Burgers in Hutchinson and McPherson.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back to Circle High School for the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. The boys for McPherson High lead 28-18 at the halftime break. Their leading scorer is Ian Razak. He had 9 points in that first half. Gabe Pyle behind him with 8. 5 for Brendan Doyle, 2 apiece by Jet Pyle and Bishop Brown. For Circle, their leading scorer was Hunter Kalman with 6 points, 5 points for Landon Boldra, 3 points for Easton Smith, 3 points for Keaton Konigsman, and then 1 point for Keenan Boldra. But for Landon Boldra, who has those 5 points, he does have 3 fouls, including a technical that he got with 3 minutes left in that second quarter. Gabe Pyle also got one with just about 14 game seconds left, or after that, by the way, in which he earned. So both of them each have one, but Gabe Pyle, for that technical, that's just his first foul of the game. So that'll be something to look out for as we go into the second half just momentarily. The junior cheerleaders are on the floor, but McPherson is already ready to warm things up. But, of course, they'll have to wait. So will Circle. And there's, 3 minutes left before the second half is supposed to start. So, anyway, McPherson with a 10-point lead. It is their largest of the game as they look to try to go 2-0 to start off divisional play before going up against Bishop Miege tomorrow. Second half action is coming up right after this here at Circle High School as the Bullpups take on Circle. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
This is the Great Plains Federal Credit Union halftime report. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. The McPherson Bullpups play on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
It's the season to save at Jar Automotive.
Big plans for the holidays but your car isn't ready?
Don't let car repair bills ruin your Christmas cheer.
Save your holiday cash with buy now, pay later options at Jar Performance Automotive.
Sign up online at jarautomotive.com or give them a call at 620-241-5194 to book your inspection today.
Make sure your car is in tip-top shape for your trip to Grandma's house.
Trust Jar with your car.
Hey there, I'm James Dunlap from Farmers Alliance. Just like a winning sports team huddles up before the big game, we know that having a solid game plan in place ahead of time is key. At Farmers Alliance, we've got your back when it comes to protecting your loved ones before the unexpected strikes. Don't wait for a crisis to hit. Chat with your friendly, independent insurance agent today, whether you need to draft a plan from scratch or level up your existing one. Our Farmers Alliance team is here to prepare you for life's curveballs. Don't hesitate. Get in touch with your Farmers Alliance agent now.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Second half action just moments away between the Bullpups and the Thunderbirds of Circle High School. McPherson leads 28-18 at halftime as the third quarter is going to start off just momentarily. Let's give you some score updates brought to you by McPherson Dental Care. First off, tonight is the first game of the college football playoff. It's, in fact, the only game of the college football playoff tonight as they're in the first round, as it is the first year with the new 12-team format. and it's a battle between the battle of the Hoosier State, I should say. Notre Dame has a 14-3 lead against Indiana University towards the end of the first half. That's over in Great Bend, Indiana, as we speak right now. Snowy Great Bend at that. They've had a lot of wintry conditions over there. Just perfect timing. I go to Indiana in 2 days, but I digress. Let's give you some other score updates for what's going on around high school. Bueller leads 41-31 at the end of the third quarter in their boys basketball game. Canton Galva leads 48-42 at the end of 3 quarters as well. Smoky Valley boys leads 32-27 at halftime of their boys game as well. And some finals for the girls games we didn't get to earlier. Smoky Valley fell 50-32 against Halstead. Lions fell 62-25 against Sacred Heart. Canton Galva girls won 52-21 over Center. Also looking at others, Bueller just pulled off an 8-point win against Mulvane, 67-59 in girls basketball there as well. So again, those are brought to you by McPherson Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. McPherson on the floor, still waiting on Circle to do so, as we are just moments away from second half action between these two teams. McPherson able to get the ball rolling quite a bit in that second part of the second quarter, especially when they got on a late run to give themselves a 10-point lead. And again, the 10-point edge for McPherson is their largest of the game so far. McPherson will have the ball to start off the second half. They'll go from right to left as we view the floor, Circle, vice versa. Ashton Malm will control the point. Give it out near side, Strathman. Inside, Razak, tough reverse, it goes in. What a play by Razak. Just had to scoop it up and in away from Clayton Gilbertson. Razak now with 11. Easton Smith misses a 3 on the other end. Here comes McPherson. Malm on the near side, looking for Razak. Fakes, now wants help, into the corner, Brown. Brown steps up, bounce pass inside, Razak, another reverse. This time he misses short, but he got it back. A left-hand hook shot is blocked. Ball out of bounds off Circle. So to start off the second half, we don't see Jet Pyle. He did get hurt sometime in that second quarter with his right ankle, but I do see him on the bench, but at the end of the bench. Circle. Razak pokes it loose, ball on the deck, everybody racing for it. We're going to have either a jump ball or a foul. Jump ball, the arrow to Circle. Official came in to break it up quick. He knows things are chippy because there's already been technical fouls called, but that one's just nothing further than athletes battling out for the loose ball. Floor burns, as Jared Haas would call it. Koenigsman on the drive. Lefty floater won't go. Rebounded by McPherson. Here comes Ashton Malm. On the right wing, McPherson up 30-18, 1 minute into this third quarter. Malm gives it up to Brown. Driving in on Kalman. Fade, shoots, misses, but a foul. Arm contact is the call. So Bishop Brown will head to the stripe. It's not on Kalman. The foul is on Clayton Gilbertson. So two free throws coming, rather, for Bishop Brown. 2 for 2 at the stripe. Make it 3 for 3. First free throw is good for Bishop. Brown's a senior this year, was an all-league honorable mention in football as a key wide receiver this year. Second free throw, off the mark, side iron, rebounded by Gilbertson. Razak poked it loose, they push it up ahead. Near side, Landon Boldra, handoff, Koenigsman, steps up, long 2, high archer, just grazes the front rim, rebounded by McPherson. Strathman with the ball on the right wing. Looking for a screen from Razak, doesn't quite get one, now into the corner for Brown. Bounce pass to Malm as they'll control the point. Strathman was open in the paint, now a double comes, he'll fade, shoot, and score. Not the smartest shot in the world, but it went in, and McPherson now leads by 15, their largest of the game, 33-18. Koenigsman misses it off the lob, got it back, and the stick back is good. He got it back, just floated it up and in as it crawled in, and now McPherson up 33-20. Backdoor feed, Malm, he walked with it. Yeah, he took 3 steps before trying to give it out to Brown. Brendan Doyle is now back in for McPherson. He'll come in for Bishop Brown. Circle plays it in, down 33-20. A fake pass against pressure. Now they break it. Bounce pass inside. Kalman caught up, has to give it up and does. Gilbertson wants a three. It's blocked by Gabe, and he gets the rebound. Here comes Gabe Pyle. Deep pass, Malm. Extra pass, Doyle. Oh, Doyle should have shot that. Instead, he gave it up to Gabe Pyle out front. McPherson with it as they pass it around. Here comes Gabe now out to Strathman. Pass into the corner. Doyle on the right wing with a left-handed pass. Malm, deep three. Off the side iron. Razak the board. Saves it to Gabe. He wants a three. It's good. What a play for McPherson. Ian Razak, the board, the save, and the assist on the Gabe Pyle triple. Backdoor feed inside. Gilbertson blocked by Razak and taken by McPherson. It's all Bullpups here in the third. Doyle floats. It crawls in. Timeout McPherson. Coach Kinnaman wants to talk it over, but the Bullpups are on a roll. 38-20, they lead on a terrific run to start off this third quarter. 4:58 left in the third. We'll step aside as it is a full timeout. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Settle in and stay connected with Nextech Wireless and a device on us. Choose from the newest iPhone 16, the Samsung Galaxy S24, or a new tablet on us. Get an extra $100 with your device trade-in, no matter the condition. Nextech Wireless, home on the range.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
What a start for the Bullpups to start off this third quarter. They led 28-18 at the end of the first half. They now lead 38-20, a 10-2 run to start off this third quarter. What a job for McPherson, getting on a run, defense turning into offense, as they've done so quite a bit, especially all season long. Has three as head coach Jordan Crawford for Circle is talking things over with an official. Circle working in the backcourt against pressure by McPherson. But they break past it. Nope, it's tipped and stolen. Gabe tips it up ahead to Doyle. Doyle lost it, saves it high into the air, but he was out of bounds already. Good effort by Gabe to tip it up to Doyle, but he just lost the handle out of bounds. And we're going to have a foul on Brendan Doyle now. Right off the baseline, and Coach Kinnaman will immediately point to his bench and bring in Bishop Brown. Doyle's first foul of the game, team foul number 1 in the quarter for McPherson. Also, Keenan Boldra is back in for Circle. They played it on the baseline to the right side of the basket. Landon Boldra will control the point. Boldra guarded well by Brown. They cross midcourt, high pass near side to Keenan Boldra. Keenan steps left. It's intercepted by Gabe Pyle. 3-on-3 break. Bounce pass. Malm lost the handle. Tries to save it. It's tipped. Brown gets it off the ricochet. McPherson will slow it down now. Strathman. Now Malm will control the point after coming back from the far tunnel after saving the ball. High pass, Gabe Pyle, he wants another three, misses short. Brown the offensive rebound. Fresh 35 for McPherson, 4:05 to go third quarter. They lead 38-20. Seidel with the ball inside, he gets bumped, and a foul called on Kalman. Just his first. Team foul number 2 for Circle, but another fresh shot clock for McPherson when they play it in on the baseline. Clayton Gilbertson will check in for whom? For Keenan Boldra. Also, Keaton Koenigsman will come back in. Will come in for Hunter Kalman. So now McPherson to play it in on the baseline. Now to the left of the basket. Strathman will be the one playing it in. He does to Malm in the near corner as they slow things down. Trying to run a play. McPherson up by 18. Malm with a left-handed dribble. Strathman driving on Koenigsman. Fade, shoots, hits it off the window. 6 points for the young gun, the junior Kate Strathman. 40-20 McPherson. On the left wing, Gilbertson kicks it out near side. Smith. Malm picks him up defensively. Double team comes. Here's a cross-court feed into the corner. They keep it alive. Jackson Jordan drives, gets hit hard, and a foul called. I believe it'll be on Brody Seidel. Either Brody Seidel or Bishop Brown. It is on Seidel. That is his first. We'll see Cole Cooper at the scores table. He'll check in for the first time. It is a shooting foul, so 2 free throws coming for Jackson Jordan. 4 for 7 at the stripe this year is Jordan. Make it 5 for 8. First free throw's good. Cooper and Razak check in. Cole Cooper came in for a few minutes against Bueller. His first bit of playing time this year. Put up 2 shots, both of them threes, hit them both. So he had 6 points in his first game. Second free throw's good. 2 for 2 at the stripe is Jackson Jordan. 40-22, McPherson leads. 3:21 to go, third quarter. Cooper will take the ball up as they break past the pressure. He crosses midcourt. Bounce pass to Razak on the left elbow. Against Koenigsmann, into Gabe Pyle, has to kick it out. Strathman on the drive. He fades, a runner off the side of the backboard. Rebound, fought for, Strathman got it back. Here comes Gabe Pyle all the way home. He just missed the layup, but he's fouled. Gabe Pyle will go to the line. What an effort by Kate Strathman just to keep it alive. Gabe Pyle will now go to the line for 2 where he struggled. 1 for 6, foul on Easton Smith, his third. First free throw clanks off the front rim. Gabe came in shooting 9 of 10 at the stripe. So he's now 10 of 17. Second free throw, Gabe crawls in. Needed that one. Gabe Pyle has 12 points. 3 minutes to go, third quarter. 41-22 Bullpups. Koenigsmann, ball off his leg, picks it up. Now Gabe with the steal. He's all alone. He could throw this down all the way. A two-handed jam. A turnover turning into a touchdown, as they may say, by Gabe Pyle. McPherson now up by 21. On the drive, tough scoop layup won't go. How about Brown skying in for the rebound? McPherson keeps it. Here's Strathman, near side. Kicks it near side on the wing. Brown on a curl. They'll slow things down with Cooper out front. Now Gabe Pyle as they run the weave into the corner. Cooper, he's open for a 3. Misses short. Offensive rebound. Razak missed the shot. Got hit. No call. Rebounded by Circle. 2-on-2 if they hurry. Gilbertson to Koenigsmann. They slow it down. Koenigsmann against Gabe Pyle. Koenigsmann fakes. Kicks it into the corner. Landon Boldra wide open 3. Misses off the heel. Ball fought for in the air. Circle gets it, but Gabe Pyle takes it away. Here he comes. Gabe inside. Razak left-hand layup is good. The Bullpups are cooking. They're up by 23. 45-22 Bullpups. 90 seconds left in the third quarter. Landon Boldra with a double. Cross-court feed. Far wing Gilbertson. Driving all the way. Shot blocked by Strathman. And a foul called on Circle as Cooper raced for the ball. Everything coming up McPherson on both ends of the ball. Ashton Mom, Brendan Doyle, and Brody Seidel check in for Kate Strathman, Bishop Brown, and Gabe Pyle. 45-22 McPherson. 80 seconds left, third quarter. Doyle on the left wing. Trying to kick it inside. Razak, extra pass. Seidel lays it up and in. What a pass by Razak. He gets the assist. Seidel with the score. His first points, a 25-point Bullpup lead. Keenan Boldra kicks it outside. High pass into the corner. Gilbertson on a jab step. They kick it back outside. Jordan back to Gilbertson. Less than a minute left. 50 seconds at that. Crossing over on Doyle. Bounce pass. Koenigsmann. Right hand skyhook. Misses. Rebounded by McPherson. Don't know if that was Keaton Koenigsman or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint, but McPherson gets the board. 2 clocks separated by 9 seconds. Here's Cooper all the way home, but the layup won't go. Defense came in late, rebounded by Circle. Shot clock turned off, 30 seconds left. Into the corner, Kalman rather. Back out front, Keenan Boldra, Koenigsman fires a 3, it's good, rattles it home. 47-25, McPherson leads, 8 seconds left. McPherson with it, here comes Malm driving all the way, shot blocked at the buzzer, and that's the end of this third quarter. But McPherson with a strong quarter, 47-25, they lead. Fourth quarter coming up right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP. At McPherson College, you bring the dream, we'll assemble the team. Your experience as a Bulldog student-athlete includes a team of coaches and professors dedicated to your success. McPherson College is home to KCAC champions, NAIA All-Americans, and champions of character. We're also home to some of the lowest student debt and highest career outcomes in Kansas. It's a great day to be a Bulldog. Learn more at macbulldogs.com.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
McPherson outscored Circle in that third quarter 19-7 to put themselves up by 22 points. 47-25 is the score through 3 quarters of play. Something we'll talk about with head coach Kurt Kinnaman after the game. Still no Jet Pyle. I don't know if that's maybe for precautionary reasons, as I do see him on the end of the bench. Do possibly want to keep him healthy before they have a big game tomorrow against Bishop Miege. He did come out in the second quarter with an ankle injury. He was able to get some weight on it, but was limping off the floor when he was doing so. But we'll double check with head coach Kurt Kinnaman after the game. McPherson will have the ball to start off this fourth quarter. Seidel off the feet from Razak. It was tipped. Razak picked it up in the corner, has to give it up and does. Cooper out front. They'll slow it down. Doyle near side. He wants a 3. It's good. Another 3 goes down for Brendan Doyle. 10 points for the senior. 50-25. Keenan Boldra fires a deep 3. In and out. Rebounded by. It was almost by Seidel. Now ball on the deck as they fight for it. Kalman had it. But then Razak came in and a jump ball called. The arrow will go to Circle. Now, if McPherson is able to get their lead up by at least 5 more points, it would be a running clock. And honestly, when's the last time that happened against Circle? I don't have that exact answer for you, but I'm sure it's been a while. And they are going to bring in Bishop Brown, Kate Strathman, and Gabe Pyle back in the game for Cole Cooper, Brendan Doyle, and Brody Seidel. Looking to play it in is Smith. Near side to Landon Boldra, who got fouled by Ashton Malm, who's called for his third. First team foul for McPherson in the quarter as the Thunderbirds will play it in on the baseline to the right of their basket, which is on the near side. Boldra on the baseline, kicks it out front. Kalman to Smith as they'll run a play. Smith into Kalman. Had the size advantage. Now Keenan Boldra, another 3. That time it goes in. The 5'5" freshman gets the 3-pointer to fall. His 9th of the year, by the way. He can shoot. He's got a bright future ahead of him if he can keep up these shooting numbers as he had this year. McPherson with the ball up 50-28. Less than 7 minutes to go. They're going to run the clock as they dial up a play. Into the corner, Strathman thought about a 3, gave it up. Shot clock down to 8. Malm to Brown, now down to 5. Malm again into the corner, Gabe Pyle, wide open 3, short. Ball fought for as they try to get the board. Brown throws it off a player, but it's still in play. Razak had it, spinning with the ball. Is it a jump ball? Yes. The arrow keeps it with McPherson. So McPherson will have a fresh shot clock at that. as McPherson will play it in. Near side for Bishop Brown. Have something to talk about, which I thought I had correct prior to the season, but I guess it's correct now, which we'll talk more about when we get a stoppage in play about head coach Kurt Kinnaman. Malm, right side, Strathman wide open, catch and shoot three, misses short as defense came in. Ball fought for, Strathman again, inside, Gabe Pyle, floater's good. 16 points for Gabe Pyle. 52-28 McPherson, 6 minutes left. Landon Boldra, poke loose, they're gonna call a foul on McPherson. On Cade Strathman, his second, team foul number 2. So, what I meant was that Kurt Kinnaman's wife, Cindy, just came in next to us with a batch of cookies, but all of them have the number 600 on them. If this holds up, as we have a steal by Gabe Pyle, this will be win number 600 officially for head coach Kurt Kinnaman as a head coach. Strathman steps back on the right wing, gives it up. Here comes Malm driving. He gets bumped and a foul called. First team foul on Circle. If it's on Easton Smith, it's his fourth, and indeed it is. McPherson to play it in, and they do, as again, they just want to slow down the tempo, waste as much clock as they can. They want to get as much rest as they can before heading up to the KC Metro. Inside Razak, lefty layup is good. 15 points for Razak. And it's a 26-point Bullpup lead. Koenigsman, three-pointer is blocked by Gabe again, rebounded by McPherson. Strathman had it poked loose by Smith, and he gets the steal. Smith the other end. Inside, Kalman lost it, taken by McPherson. Gabe Pyle, he has Razak, also has Brown behind him, but a stop and go. Pyle, shot blocked, rebounded by Circle. Koenigsman with the board. Deep pass Kalman, 3-on-3. Into the corner for Smith. Extra pass, Gilbertson steps back, now fires a three. Short, rebounded by McPherson. 4:50 to go, 54-28, timeout McPherson. 4:47 to go now as the Bullpups lead by 26, but want to talk things over. We'll take a timeout with them as it is a full timeout. We're back after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
I'm Seth Madron, MHS class of 22, and now I'm McPherson College Bulldog. Having a great team of professors and mentors is really important, but a debt-free degree is even better. McPherson College's student debt project can make that my reality. Mac College matches 25 cents on the dollar of what I earn, and that goes towards my education. Graduating college with no loans and no debt, that's why I went from a Bullpup to a Bulldog. Build your team at mcpherson.edu.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Just over 4 minutes to go as the Bullpups have a 26-point lead over Circle, 54-28. Per Cindy Kinnaman, the win tonight will be head coach Kurt Kinnaman's 600th career coaching win. This is his 30th year at McPherson, in which he has won 550 games. But of course, beforehand, he had a 2-year stint at Canton Galva before being hired as the head coach of McPherson in 1995. McPherson has the ball, up 54-28, and an illegal screen is going to be called on Ian Razak. So an offensive foul, and it will go the other way. His second, team foul number 3. 54-28 McPherson, as Circle will have the ball again. Circle has only scored 10 points in the second half. McPherson has scored 26. Here's a steal by Gabe Pyle. It's a 2-on-1. Brown, a lob, broken up and out of bounds. Coach Kinnaman not happy as Brown taps his chest saying, "My bad." Coach Kinnaman saying, "Just do a chest pass, young man." 4:22 to play. McPherson will have 31 on the shot clock when they play it in, and they do in front of their own bench. Gabe Pyle near side for Brown. Gabe's open out front. He gets the ball. His defense comes in into the corner. Malm for three. Short. Rebound. Razak again. Fakes. Goes up. And a foul called. Coach Kinman was about to go off on an official if a foul was not called, but he got one. Jackson Jordan called for his second. Team foul number 2 in the quarter for Circle, and Ian Razak is back at the stripe. If he makes both of them, he would get a new season high. First one is good, which ties his season high of 16. Razak's second free throw. Crawls off, offensive rebound, Strathman's putback won't go. Second try, no. Third try, no. Ball tipped out of bounds. Whose ball? It Circles. The Coach Kinnaman claps his hands saying, hey, I like it, Cade. He got 2 offensive rebounds in that, or maybe 3 offensive rebounds just in that one go. 4:02 left. McPherson leads 55-28. 4:02 left. So now if they lead by 3 more points, we'd go to a running clock for the rest of the game. But they're still just up by 27. Ball tipped by Malm. It's saved on the far side. Gilbertson has it for Circle. Kicks out near side. Boldra wants a 3. He hits the 3. Landon Boldra from deep. He's got 8 points. 3:40 to go. 55-31 McPherson. Doyle out front. Strathman on the near side. Bounce pass to Malm on a curl as they run the weave. He stops Seidel near side for Brown. Again, working the ball around. Now Strathman wanted to go all the way, instead had to kick it out when defense closed in. Here's Doyle out front for another 3. In and out, rebounded by Circle. Boldra pushes. Kalman almost walked with it into the near corner. Smith driving, stopping, kick out. Koenigsman into the far wing. Guarded well by Strathman. Had to give it up and does. Smith has it. Stepping up, he wants a deep 3. Short, rebounded by Ashton Malm. Here comes McPherson the other way. Malm looking in. Tried to get Seidel, but it was intercepted by Hunter Kalman. Just not high enough of a pass. Smith, floater from 12. No, rebounded by Seidel. 2:40 left, McPherson up by 24. Now they'll slow down the tempo and head to the bench. Carter Bankton will head to the scorer's table. Strathman with the ball near midcourt, near side for Doyle. Now into the corner, back to Malm. Working the ball once more. Moving the ball once more, I should say. Shot clock down to 12 with 2:20 to go on the game clock. Strathman on the right wing, now out to Brown. Shot clock down to 6, down to 5. Now they'll go to work. Bounce pass Strathman, a 3 at the buzzer. Air ball, rebounded by Circle. 2:05 to go, time running out for Circle. On the drive, Boldra, floater, misses but a foul, which will be on Bishop Brown. So the clock will stop and 2 free throws coming for Landon Boldra. Just Brown's first foul. And team foul number 4 for McPherson, who leads 55-31. 2 minutes to go, but Landon Boldra at the line with 8 points. First one rattles out. Cole Cooper also comes in, so does Paxton Ingalls for McPherson, as Ashton Malm, Cade Strathman, and Bishop Brown head to the bench. So all bench players on the floor for McPherson. Carter Bankton, Brendan Doyle, Paxton Ingalls, Cole Cooper, Brody Seidel. Second free throw for Landon Boldra is good. He goes 1 for 2 at the stripe. 2:01 to go. McPherson to play it in against pressure, as Cooper does to Ingalls, back to Cooper. And they have to push up ahead of the floor. Baseball pass from the baseball player Doyle. Off the carom was collected by Bankton. Bankton kicks it out as they now slow things down. 1:45 to go, shot clock at 20. Doyle driving all the way, shot blocked, and they get the rebound. It was Kalman with the block and the board. Landon Boldra on the near side, crossing over. Out front, Koenigsman driving on Seidel all the way. Scoop layup, good, and a foul. Keaton Koenigsman gets it. And who will the foul be on? It's on Paxton Ingalls, which is his first. And team foul number 5, putting Circle in the bonus, but 90 seconds left in the game. Koenigsman at the line. The and one opportunity doesn't go as he misses the free throw, rebounded by McPherson. Cooper caught up in a double team up ahead for Seidel. Ingalls right side, Bankson with it as they break the pressure. Bankson needs help. He has not dribbled yet. Instead, he throws it to Ingles, who almost lost it. And now Cooper, near side, Doyle, corner three, good again. Third three of the game for Brendan Doyle. Timeout McPherson, so they can bring in Dane Becker. He'll just check in. It's just a substitute, or is it going to be a 30-second timeout? I guess it has to be. Thought it would be a substitution timeout. But 30-second timeout with 1:07 to go. You can stream today's broadcast and any broadcast with the Ad Astra Radio app, powered by Next Tech Wireless. Shop for the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Nominate your mom to win a Scooters Coffee gift card to be named the Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Sign up on the free Ad Astra Radio app. Scooters Coffee, be amazing. Also like to thank Edward Jones McPherson, Art Shirt Gear for Sport, McPherson Center for Health, Freddy's Frozen Custard, Next Tech Wireless, and McPherson High School's Booster Club. They all help us bring you coverage of McPherson High School athletics all year long. We really appreciate them for helping us out. 58-34 McPherson as they play it in. Circle has the ball. Landon Boldra gets a screen. Boldra, backdoor feed intended for Koenigsmann. He tried to save it, but he hit it off his own leg and out of bounds. 55.8 left. Becker will be the one to play it in on the baseline. He does to Cooper right in front of him. Cooper with a deep pass, Bankson. Looking around, going against Keenan Boldra, who almost flopped. That's a point of emphasis in high school basketball this year, by the way. But no call. We saw some of that last week. Now Cooper driving inside. Ingles open for the layup. He gets it to go. Ingles' first point, shot clock turned off, 26 seconds left. Circle with the ball, 60-34 McPherson. On the drive, Koenigsmann, tough layup is good with the left hand. But McPherson will play it in. Shot clock is turned off. I'm sure Coach Kinnaman does not want them to shoot. Just break past the pressure and slow it down. Cooper driving inside. Ingles does shoot, and he hits it. 2 seconds left for Circle, and they won't get a shot up, and that's the end of the game. McPherson improves to 4-1 and are 2-0 in divisional play. Final score, McPherson 62, Circle 36. We'll have more coming up in the Bullpup Locker Room Show right after this from the Midway Motors broadcast booth. You're listening to Bullpup Basketball on KMCP.
Coverage of Bullpup Basketball continues next with the Bullpup Locker Room Show. Stay tuned as we name tonight's play and player of the game. The McPherson Bullpups play on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Bullpup fans, want to make a real difference in McPherson? Join the Bullpup Booster Club today. The Bullpup Booster Club proudly supports all student programs and activities, helping our teams, clubs, and organizations succeed. Your membership helps fund uniforms, equipment, and so much more for our students. By supporting the Booster Club, you're backing all the Bullpups. Visit bullpupbooster.com to join today. Together, we're stronger. Go Bullpups!
Whether you want a small home remodel or need repairs done or have a brand new build project in mind, Erickson Custom Building is your choice. All of us at Erickson Custom Building would like to thank our customers for 20 years of business and friendship. Brian and the crew at Erickson have spent those years developing excellent customer service and quality leadership for all types of projects, big or small, traditional or trendy. When your project is finished, it will reflect your vision for quality and follow-through that exceeds your expectations, not your budget. Call Erickson Custom Building or find us on the web at ericksoncustombldg.com.
Need secure storage for your RV or boat? Check out the brand new Countryside RV Boat and by 50 fully enclosed storage units and covered outdoor storage. Call or text today at 620-755-6586. Countryside RV Boat and Self-Storage. Your storage solution. That's 755-6586.
Happy holidays from Midway Motors. The one thing that has remained unchanged is our commitment to be here for you. This holiday season, we're here for any sales or service needs that you may have. Visit us online at midwaymotors.com or stop by and see us in person. We wish you and your family the best. Happy holidays from all of us at Midway Motors.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome into the Bullpup Locker Room Show as McPherson wins it over Circle 62-36 on the road. McPherson improves to 4-1 and are now 2-0 in divisional play. Circle falls to 3-3 and are 1-1 in divisional play. McPherson's leading scorer was actually a tie. Gabe Pyle and Ian Razak each had 16 points for McPherson, 13 points for Brendan Doyle off the bench, 6 points for Kate Strathman, 4 points for Paxton Ingalls, and then 2 points apiece for Jet Pyle and Brody Seidel. 3 points also by Bishop Brown, all of which were free throws. For Circle, in their 36 points, in which they had 18 at halftime, scored 18 in the second half, but McPherson in that second half had 34 points. So again, for Circle, their leading scorer was Keaton Koenigsman. He had 12 points. 9 points for Landon Boldra, 6 points for Hunter Kalman, 4 points for Keenan Boldra, 3 points for Easton Smith, 2 points for Jackson Jordan, and that's all the scoring for Circle. Clayton Gilbertson, who was the leading scorer on the team coming into this game, did not have a single point for Circle. So that is a big eye-opener and also just a tremendous job by the McPherson defense, as that one held true as they improved to 4-1 and are 2-0 in divisional play now as we speak. It was a terrific job, especially in the second half. McPherson led by 10 at the halftime break, and at one point it was actually tied at 16 apiece about halfway through the second quarter. But McPherson then went on a big-time spurt all the way to the final buzzer, winning by 26 points here on the road against Circle High School. It's not the highest winning margin. The highest winning margin against Circle is 36, which was back in 2018, but that one is definitely up there and is a big-time victory for McPherson. We'll step aside. We'll hopefully hear from head coach Kurt Kinnaman right after this, as we'll try to wrap things up for the both of us as soon as possible, because we have to head out to Kansas City in the morning for the 810 Varsity Showcase. So we'll go ahead and we'll be back right after this for more coverage of the Bullpup Locker Room Show. From the Midway Motors broadcast booth, you're listening to Bullpup Basketball on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
For McPherson Bullpup Basketball, find exclusive stories and streaming audio online at adastroradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Here's a bright idea: no billing shenanigans. With IdeaTech Internet, the price is the price. No hidden fees or charges. No billing shenanigans. Another bright idea from IdeaTech. Find your plan today at ideatech.com. Here's a bright idea: don't rip off your customers. At IdeaTech, we give you great internet connectivity at a fair price, not a spotty connection with high prices. Another bright idea from IdeaTech. Find your plan today at ideatech.com.
When it comes to your personal banking, it should be, well, personal. That's how we do business at the Farmers State Bank. Farmers State Bank combines personal service with the modern convenience of advanced technology. Visit any one of our locations in Galva, Lindsborg, or McPherson and see how we take service. Very personal.
Jog over to Scooter's Coffee for a jolly gumdrop smoothie, a vibrant, sweet, and creamy treat reminiscent of Candyland. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scooter's Coffee in Hutchinson, McPherson, and Salina.
Your world is changing, and so is ours. Hi, I'm Dr. Brian Kinnison with McPherson Dental Care. We are proud to announce that we are now offering the latest in technology in dentistry with Yomi Robotics to assist in placing implants. With this technology, it enables us to have better precision, smaller incisions, and helps us make implants less invasive. We are the only dental offices in the Midwest to offer Yomi Robotics. That's McPherson Dental Care, serving the communities in Inman, Buhler, Hillsboro, Lyons, and McPherson.
I'm Jared, inviting you to Krupp Lumber in Heston to check out our Milwaukee line of tools and outdoor power equipment. Milwaukee is the top manufacturer of tools and equipment trusted by woodworkers, electricians, do-it-yourselfers, builders, and other professionals. I invite you to come to Krupp Lumber in Heston to check out our impressive selection of Milwaukee tools to help you finish your jobs more efficiently. Ask about our in-state delivery. Check us out at krupplumber.com. Krupp Lumber, service is our specialty.
98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
Welcome back into the Bullpup Locker Room Show as McPherson wins it over Circle by a final score of 62-36 on the boys' side. Head coach Kurt Kinnaman is getting himself right now some refreshments, as that's much needed, but he gets that cookie that has the lucky number 600 as head coach Kurt Kinnaman gets his 600th career coaching win in his 32 years of coaching. That's a pretty good mark. It's a pretty good mark for any head coach at pretty much just about most levels. So head coach Kurt Kinnaman gets that 600 win mark, and he'll now make his way over here. We'll talk to him super quickly, as I know he's also got to get out of here, as they got to head home and head to Kansas City in the tomorrow, just as of course we do as well for tomorrow, as we will have coverage of that game at the 810 Varsity Showcase at Shawnee Mission Northwest High School. So now, head coach Kurt Kinnaman will now join us on the headset. And Coach, first of all, congratulations on win number 600. How amazing does that feel?
I don't know if it feels amazing. It feels like there's a lot of kids around here in this building who've had a lot to do with that. Owen over there last year, and Jordan when he played, and 600 is a number that I think talks about longevity, and being able to do what I love to do for this many years. I gotta be pretty thankful. So, it's a neat milestone.
Mm-hmm.
Because not many people are able to survive a lot of times it's the external pressure, whether it be, to win, or parents don't like your style, or, whatever. Right. Nowadays it's so many different things that, to be able to last as long as I have, that means a lot. And I can't think of a better place to do it than McPherson High School. So, we weren't very good first two quarters. Third quarter, I thought we were really good. And I told them at halftime, you got exactly what you deserve because of the way you practiced last night. I said that is exactly how you practiced, and that's exactly what you got. So hopefully that's a learning lesson for us. Big game tomorrow without Jet, probably.
I was about to ask that.
It's an ankle sprain.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they heal faster than others. Or obviously we would have liked it to have happened at the end of the Miege game if it was going to happen at all. So, but at least he has Christmas to heal up a little bit. And but we're doing our scouting report at 7:55 in the morning, and I still have work to do tonight. So wins win. Wasn't one of the more pretty ones. Awfully rough. But finally I think we just handled that a little bit. So I'm proud of them. You're stupid if you're unhappy with a win. You just are. And so we'll take that. Jordan's an excellent young coach. It's kind of cool. Another thing 600 means is that you got a lot of guys that played for you who are in that profession. So it's good to see Jordan doing as well, and some of the other guys. You hear about those pro coaching trees. Well, I'm old enough. I have a high school coaching tree. So that makes me proud. And we're going to hit the road. Are you coming tomorrow?
Absolutely.
You lucky dog, you. I appreciate what you do. And,
Thank you.
And it's people might think I'm emotional. Really, I got a cold. So see you later.
We all do. That's Coach Kurt Kinnaman. As we'll go ahead and wrap up our broadcast. We all got to get out of here because we have a long road trip tomorrow, about 3 hours from McPherson to Kansas City. So we got to make that trip tomorrow, and, of course, we'll be back for them. But before we wrap things up tonight, we have the Happy Echo excellent play of the game. Lots to choose from. I think the epitome of this game was the block by Razak. Seidel the rebound, and he pushed it up ahead, and I believe it was Bishop Brown with the layup. I think I'm wrong there. I was wrong because Brown only had free throws, but somebody had a layup. But I think what was more important was the fact that there was a block and a rebound that pushed it up ahead in transition, defense turning into offense. I think that was pretty much the epitome of this game. That's going to be our Happy Egg Co. Excellent Play of the Game. Visit happyeggfarms.com to learn how you can help feed America. Both Gabe Pyle and Ian Razak tied in scoring to give the People's Bank and Trust Player of the Game. Gabe, I'm so sorry. You should not have gotten the technical in the second quarter. Otherwise, you'd probably be the player of the game. I kid, of course. Gabe had a tremendous game. Just had one little slip up in there, especially when things are getting heated. That's totally, you get that. That's just the emotions of the game. But without a doubt, Ian Razak, I don't know exactly how many rebounds he had. I'll probably know either tonight or even before the next time that McPherson's in action after this weekend, where we'll have those final numbers. But I would got to think he's somewhat close to a double-double if he did not get 10 rebounds. So he is going to be our People's Bank and Trust Player of the Game. People's Bank and Trust since 1898. Community banking at its best. That's going to do it for us here tonight at Circle High School. But again, we're back in action tomorrow. They'll be at the 810 Varsity Showcase at Shawnee Mission Northwest High School for coverage of the game against Bishop Miege. We will have a video stream there, so you can watch that on our website at adastradio.com/TV. Should everything go right, being outside of the area, things may go wrong. We'll see. I mean, Will Tate, our videographer, is nodding his head right here. We're hoping that everything goes right, so hopefully we will. But if it doesn't work out, or if you just want to hear the radio side, you can hear that on KMCP. We'll have the coverage for that. Pregame will start at 3:10. The girls are scheduled to play at 3:30. Usually that goes behind schedule, so we'll see how things go there. But until then, this is Lane Gillespie saying thank you so much for tuning in here tonight as the Bullpups get a pair of wins against Circle High School. We'll be back in action tomorrow, and we will see you then on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
Your home for McPherson Bullpup Basketball, 98.9 and 1540 KMCP. For more Bullpup coverage, find exclusive stories and streaming audio online at adastraradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. This has been a presentation of the Ad Astra Sports Network, leading the way in regional sports coverage. It's basketball season, and that means the McPherson Bullpups are on 98.9 and 1540 KMCP.